Let us check. Did I did it? I think I did it. Yep, yep. Excuse me. I am live. For some reason it was giving me a little difficulty. But I am live officially now. Let me plug in. There it says I'm live now. Give me a second and let me go set my kids up out here. And get down to business. All right, give me one quick second. I will be back. Yeah. Give me a second. Oh. All right. Things are set up, I believe. Let's see how this goes. Let me turn this off. Welcome to the stream. Apparently everything's dark right now because I didn't have enough fuel in my generator, which is going to be interesting. Evening. How you doing, man? So I have a slight problem. my base is dark because I forgot to grab my gasoline, put it in the generator. So I might need to break my legs or aim for the water. Aim for the water. Oh, yeah. Okay. Is it 3 times yet? I think here shortly it should be, right? Let me check. Because it is technically Friday. Yep, it's 3 times. Very nice. Oh, let me go to the smaller door. Opens a little faster. So I had a little bit of problems last night after you'd gotten off. The otter died. Apparently, while it's on your shoulder, the pyromane will sometimes dip into the lava, and you're protected, but the otter is not. So I went to go tame another otter. I tamed it, and after I had came back to do the same thing, where's all the fuel at? I know I didn't go through that much fuel that quickly. I had several hundred in that one. So essentially I went and I tamed another otter. After I tamed that otter up, the same thing happened. The otters and the lava are not friends. Why is everything out? I'm so confused. Grab my pterodon real quick so I can fly up into my main base area. Might need to go over and grab some gas. Excuse me. But it is breeding time, my friend. Alright. So let me throw this pterodon real quick. And then get this generator turned back on. Nope, nope. Goodness. I know I'm close enough to the door. Why aren't you letting me open in it? Nope. There we go. I got it open. It's the only part about having an elevator in the base that I'm not a fan of. Sometimes it gives you issues like this, where you can't get up into your rooms because elevator needs power. Let me drop back down here, call the elevator so I can close this door a little easier. But yeah, my goals for today are probably going to be to start breeding out everything. With it being, I believe it's 3 times. With it being 3 times, it should be quite fast to get these megatherium bred up. And I've got 1 egg for the Rex already, but it's going to take a little bit for them to want to breed again. Oh, the fog. Let me clear my fog real quick. Volumetric clouds, fog. Might as well do the clouds as well. There we go. Beautiful, wonderful, awesomeness. Alright, so the Rexes are right here, and she's not going to be ready to breed for another 10 hours. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Got my fancy mustache on today. It's a little swirly. Sister said I look like a pirate. My beard and all that. All right, I'll do that real quick. I know the female right here says she still has 10 hours, but I don't know if the multiple time server right now is going to affect it. That's the male. Here's the female. Let us see. Yeah, she still says she's got 10 hours, 10 and a half hours left. I might be able to pop one more egg out today. But so far right now I have one egg, which is going to be popped out eventually here today or tomorrow. Probably today. But I'm going to put these guys back up. I've been trying to get meat, but apparently I messed up by gasoline not being in. It must have just run out. So I think I have some gasoline still. I'm just going to grab a little bit out of this generator real quick. Get a couple of hours, and I'm going to do a quick gasoline run. So that way I can fill up. With it being multiple times right now, I could grab a whole bunch of stuff, so I don't have to worry about gas. I accidentally dropped a little meat there. Throw this out. I need to restack all this stuff in here as well. Get all this stuff situated. Throw out this. Oh, and my dragon died yesterday as well. It was a rough day yesterday. Stream wasn't acting right. Everything was going nutty. Otter died, not just once, but twice. The dragon died. It's just been quite the past few hours. So let me throw this guy back in the cryopod here, and let me grab the other T-Rex real quick. But yeah, it's been a little hectic, a little wily. And where's my Argent Davis? That's the one that I normally use. Throw this in the cryopod real quick. And before I go out doing anything like this yet, I'm going to grab out some megatherium and just start breeding them up. Yeah, actually, thinking about that. This is true as well. Get them breeding up so that way, and it should take about, an hour and a half, 2 hours for them to pop. So I'm assuming that the megatherium will be around the same. Nope. This one, breeding. Come on, you got this. This one, breeding. So I think I figured out what the problem was yesterday with my stream. I was trying out 60 frames a second, but consoles don't get 60 frames a second, so that must have been messing with the feed. I'm not entirely sure. We'll see if today there's any more problems. If not, we should be good. It shouldn't be a big deal. Because it's only recording 30 frames a second anyways. Alright. I'm gonna... Curious, it's gonna take a minute or so. Let me leave these doors open. And now is the time that I need to grab up some of these megatherium real quick. I think my breeding pair that I got yesterday from you, that 2-man, was in here. I forgot to throw them back over here. Yeah, they're right here. Here and here. Oh, my froggy. I need to get my frog out as well. Not this one. I need to come over here and grab this frog. Oh, I can imagine. Oh, I can imagine with all the tech that you're trying to get down. I mean, that's quite a bit of polymer as well as cementing paste, or not polymer, obsidian and cementing paste. So 20,000 obsidian's only going to get you 10,000 polymer. Oh, I need to grab meat as well. Make sure that this trough has food in it, and it's probably majority of it spoiled. Yeah, the majority of this stuff is already spoiled. No, I did not mean to throw those rocks out. These ones I don't need. These ones need to be thrown. I'm pretty sure all the meat inside of here is probably spoiled as well because the gasoline on this just ran out. So all this meat is probably either spoiled or gone. And it is. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to throw everything out quite yet. I do want to make sure this frog has enough stuff on it to survive for a little bit. And this has got enough stuff in here to survive for a little bit as well. I might just have to go out and grab up some oh wow, only 45 minutes. Let me throw that on my timer real quick. Clock. Timer. So it's about 45 minutes. I'll give myself a 3-minute buffer. 43 minutes sounds perfect. So I got a 3-minute buffer in between this thing popping, and that should be okay. Let me put the mail up for the time being, so that way I don't have to worry about extra food being eaten. Throw him back in here for the time being. And these megatherium, if I start throwing these megatherium out right now, they're going to start eating everything up as fast as possible. I would like to just let me just throw these in here for the time being until I can get everything situated and I don't have to worry about things starving to death or any funkiness going. There's a drop there as well. Man. I would like to run the boss real quick, but no point in doing that right this second. Throw the hanky out. Got food, spyglass, all the stuff that I need. Grab this up, head to the Arctic real quick, so that way I can grab up some oil. I really need to make some gasoline real fast. Sip of coffee real fast. Oof. Delicious. But I'm going to head over here and grab some oil up. I definitely need it. There's a couple oil rocks that I know pretty easily in this area. I forgot to bring my medical brews as well, but it's not a big deal. Oh, I'm running a little slow on stam. Might want to touch down real quick. Then again, I mean, I might be decent enough to just continue. I'm low enough to the ground that if I do stam out, I should be okay. Pretty sure I could take a fall from this height. Uties try to chew on my booty. Get close, but the stamina's going to run out real quick. This is where I like to go obsidian farming, right here. You see all this obsidian in this area? This is one of the better areas for obsidian. You can walk right up the mountain and just cap lock on all of the obsidian that you want in this area. Give me a quick second real fast to finish what I'm doing. But today should be a long stream. I'm hoping that this video doesn't cut out on me at all, because I'd like it to be in all one video. Yesterday I had to make 6 parts. That's ridiculous. Dare I say insanity. I'm hoping that crap doesn't happen ever again. That was silliness at its extreme. There should be an oil rock right around here as well. So let me run my Anki over here. And then down there on the ice, there's quite a bit of oil. They're small nodes, but they're not the best. This one's a pretty decent node. I think that's what they consider a large node. Throw that out. And all those down there on the ice, all those rocks down there, are all oil. So this is my fast oil run. I could do a lot more oil by going up into the mountains and stuff, but for the most part, this will get me by for the time being. There's plenty of oil here. I might run up into the mountain a little bit and search around, but for the most part, this should be sufficient enough. There's a little bit of oil right there and some not polymer, pearls. So those are some surface pearls that people can grab if you don't have anything to go into the ocean or any real way of getting a substantial amount of pearls, that's a good way of starting. I didn't know you got rare mushrooms from oil rocks. That's weird. Oh no, I hit a crystal. Okay. That makes more sense. I got oil and a crystal. Confused me. I don't think I want to throw more weight on it because my RG won't be able to pick it up. I think this is pretty much all the damage that I really need. Just throw another point in the damage. There's no harm in it. I don't know if it caps out. But there shouldn't be any harm in doing higher number damage stuff. I wish the Yankees swung his tail the other way. It'd be nice if they could swing from both sides. There we go. Really? That's all the oil I got from all of that? That's weird. I guess they are considered small nodes, so not what I was expecting, but okay. Fly on over here. I want to say this is oil as well, but I could be wrong. I know these are pearls next to it. Yep, that's oil. Smack this rock real quick. Take that. Grab my bird. Ooh, man, it's not a very good thing, man. That sucks for her. I apologize for that crap. I mean, you spend all this time doing something and they roll back like that. It's pretty crappy of them, to be completely honest. But if they put them back, that's. I mean, I guess that's good enough of a fix, but still, I would be quite upset as well. Is that oil? I don't think that's an oil rock, but I'm gonna smack it anyways. Lead these wolves off the mountain. I think that might be. Maybe? Is that an oil rock? That was just a rock. I think this rock right here is oil. Nope. Completely wrong. Grab it back up with this. Guess I'm going to search around for just a little bit more oil. That is not an oil rock. That sucks, man. That really does suck in such a bad way. I don't understand why they roll back that far anyways. Like, I can understand a 15-minute rollback or something along those lines, but a 4-hour rollback is just a little crazy. And I'm not seeing any more oil in the easy areas. Is that oil? Oh, that's obsidian. I believe there's oil up here by the obelisk. Damn, man, that's... Don't know what to say about that. You know, putting all that time and effort into something for something that's completely out of your control to just kind of shit on it. It's not fun. Not good. Not a nice experience. That is oil. Grab this up. Shabing, shabang, shaboom. Wonderful. I'm not really seeing a whole lot of resources up here right now. I'm gonna start making my way back towards the base because I have a substantial amount. Should be enough to get me by. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Right now I'm going on a quick oil run so that way I can make some gasoline real fast and turn all my generators back on. I'll be doing some breeding today, so I need to try to go out on a meat run after I get these babies started. I've got my pyromane started as well, so they're gestating right now. They got a baby in their belly. I'm gonna have to get back to the base in about 30 minutes for the baby to pop out. I'm trying to collect some of these smaller resources right now until that time. This is all oil. That's a fake rock. That's a broken rock. Alright, so let me get back on my bird. Is there any more oil in this area? There might be some oil up here. Let me check real quick. Oh, there's plenty of polymer in the area. This is not the area I want to be right now. There's some oil right there. Let me grab my Anki. This Anki is actually, believe it or not, pretty beefy. So with the melee on it and all that, I can kill just about anything up here. Except for a Giga. I would be very, very, very saddened if a Giga just spawned in on my butt. Let me grab up this oil rock right here and kind of wander around the area. I'm sure there's some more oil. Climb the rock. Daedon, what level are you? You're hot pink. Level 60. Smack you around with my tail a little bit. This Anki does some work, man. It really does. Just a couple of schwacks and it's done. Are you the baby? You are the baby. Eat some food real quick. I don't really think I want this Daedon, but it would be a lot easier just to tame it up. Just have something, passive healing at the base. And it's free, why not? If it's free, it's for me. My cigarette went out again. Man, I talk too much. If anybody has any questions or anything, let me know in the chat. Right now, like I was just saying, I'm just trying to grab some resources before all of the craziness starts of me trying to breed and run around like a crazy person with 14, 15 different megatheriums and pyromancers. And I got a froggy breeding, or not breeding right now. I got a froggy right now that's raising up. So I got a whole bunch of stuff that I'm working on at the moment. Multitasking as best as I can. And I'm still dealing with the repercussions of not having a dragon, because my dragon died yesterday while I was caving. I came back out. I was like, where did my dragon go? I looked. A level 5 T-Rex killed my dragon. Kind of poop, but it happens. It happens. There's no need of getting upset by it. There's no need to getting rageful or, you know, worried that you're not going to be able to do it. It's part of the game. You know, it just makes it all that more interesting. But it does suck quite a bit. Is that another oil rock? That is. Let me grab some more. I know there's a couple rocks around here with oil. There should be another one down this path over here as well. So I'm just with the rates right now. It would behoove you to get some of the more important resources such as oil, and like Tattoo Man's doing right now. His thing that he's doing is collecting obsidian so he can make polymer. So those things right now are probably the best things to start grabbing because of the multi-times a weekend, as well as breeding. Breeding right now is more important than like loot drop hunting. Like loot drop hunting still a lucrative thing, but this is more important. Not so much the loot drops. It's more so gathering oil and other resources that I'll need throughout the week. So the more oil I gather now, the more time I have later on to loot drop. The way that I like to look at the 3 times weekends or double times weekends or 4 times weekends is essentially you're doing the job of whatever amount of times it is. So if it's 2 times, you're doing the job of 2 people. If you're doing 3 times, then you're doing the job of 3 people. So essentially you farming is going to be the same as 3 people farming at the same time. There's quite a bit of oil in this area. Come on, birdie. Come at it. Pretty strong birdie. Is that really a 145? It was. That was a 145. Man, I am goof. That was actually a pretty good bird. I got a 150 male, and I tamed it up with extraordinary kibble. So it's a really good male. It's a 124 after I tamed it out. So I believe that's max on officials. I could be completely wrong, but I believe that's max. Need a haircut. Give me all the oils. I need the oils. I want the oils. I'm American. Oil is my thing. Excuse me. As an eagle cries in the background. I think there might be a little bit more down here, but I could be wrong. I know there is a butt ton of metal in this area. This is where I originally started doing metal runs. But I found that this mountain over here, not that one, but this one over here, is just chock full of so much metal, it's ridiculous. It's a good bird. Not trying to eat everything. Here, have a snack. After you looked at that snack for such a long time, you deserve it, birdie. You angry little thing. Still got about 20 minutes before the pyromancers pop. More oil. Very nice. Let's grab this up real quick as well. This goes by so much faster when you're not a solo. But that's partially one of the reasons why I started this channel. So that way people can see that it is possible. Doing a metal run is way easier with the Anki because it will automatically harvest as you fly close to the metal nodes if it's got more than half of its inventory empty. But after that, you have to jump off of it like I'm doing now and jump back on it. I think that's just a broken up rock that I just knocked down. But this mountain over here, I believe dead ahead, it's either that one or the one behind it. I want to say it's the one in the middle of the volcano and the last mountain down there. That mountain right there has got so much metal on it, it is kind of obscene. In a good way. It's not a bad thing, but if you have an extra player on your tribe, you can have them ride around on the Ankylosaurus underneath you and just swing the tail. And on modded, you can actually get the solo farmer mod, which you can put a buff on your Ankylosaurus that will automatically just have him swing its tail. It's a little broken because you can use it as a way of fighting, and it gives it the maximum amount of swings per second, so it just auto farms a lot. It farms up a lot, and it does some serious damage when you have it swinging its tail like that. So that's one of those things that with more tribe mates, generally things are a little easier. Less tribe mates, a little bit more of a unique playthrough, I suppose. A lot of back and forth. Is that a castle? What is... How did they... How did they make this? Is this like an actual base? Yeah. Is this a mod? This has to be a mod. I just lost my Anki up top here. This has to be a mod. There's no way that you built this with... How? That's pretty wild. What even is this? A whole bunch of troughs there. I don't even know what that is. Huh. Well, I love these walls though. I don't know what part of the... It might be just a mod that official allows. That's cool. I have to look into that. I was on the marketplace the other day, just kind of scrolling through, looking at things on the market, and somebody had a question. They said, how did this person get these beautiful marble floors on officials? And apparently, certain mods are allowed in officials. I didn't know that. So, I thought that was pretty cool. That might be one of those situations where there's an external mod being used that's allowed in officials because it's cosmetic. Oh, I stammed out. Wasn't paying attention. Drop the Anki then. That is a pretty far drop down, so if I tried jumping, I would definitely die. What happens when I'm sitting here just talking in my own little la-la land? I'm probably going to die. Am I? I might not. What's my health? Yeah, I got 300 health. I might be able to take the fall. Just barely. Was able to tank it. Just stop all. Stop all. Oh no, that's stop one. Stop all. Heal up just a hair. Grab this back and oh, grind them into the ground, I guess. We are back to the base, set down. Don't have any more oil. Yeah, I guess you do have some oil on you. Pretty decent amount of metal in there. It'll take about 300 oil out. I know I have some oil in here as well, but it's nothing. It's not bad to have a little extra oil around. Grab a couple of these, and throw that in here. Turn that on, and I should start making up a whole bunch of oil. Oh, itchy. Hot. I'm starting to sweat. Texas heat is no joke. Not fun. Today is supposed to be up in like 105. It's melt your face off kind of hot out there. I've only been to a few places in the world that are anywhere as hot as where I'm at right now. This is the third hottest place I've ever been in my life. Oh, I even had to put my beard up so that way I'm not all drippy. I put some product in my mustache to give myself the little the little swirlies. Got a little meat. And you are getting close, 16 minutes. Grab some more oil, not oil, some gasoline real quick. This should have made some so far. Get some of that. Definitely throw some in there. As well in here. And I believe I still have oil in my, or gasoline inside of my breeder generator up here, right there. Throw that in there, switch that on. Grab a sip of coffee real fast. Oopsie. So this guy's breeding. Got oil out there. I should really consider grabbing some meat. Excuse me. So that way I can just might grab the Mosa. Do it with the Mosa. Huh. Where'd I put my fish? Huh. I don't know where my fish is right now. It's not in there, not in there. And put it back here. No. No, no. Might be up here. I throw it in here. Nope, it's not in there. Oh, you know where I did put it? It's still out. My fishy is still out in the water, I believe. I did not put him up. He's right there. But I don't think I'm going to do a meat run with that. I think I should probably do a meat run with a bigger dino. But yeah, my fishy's down here. And if I tried doing this with the Rex doesn't have very much weight. Kind of sucks that my dragon died here. I do not want to use either one of these, at least until I get a couple popped out. I know I have a really good Carno up here. I don't think its weight's going to be able to do what I need it to do. Yeah, I lost my wyvern yesterday. So what happened was I was in the caving, and when I came back out, it was gone. And I looked on my triblog, and essentially what happened was a level 5 Rex killed it. And this otter died from the lava, and this otter died from the lava. And then right after all of that, my dragon died. It was just rough. It was a rough evening. Internet was being weird. Everything was going nutty. It was definitely quite rough. But yeah, dragon died. It's okay. I'm going to get it figured out. I've got an egg. I don't have any wyvern milk, so I'll have to go over the scorched earth at some point. But my hope was to breed this dragon with the dragon I already had, but we see how that went. But yeah, it happens, man. It's part of the game. It's not a huge deal. It is a deal, but it's not a game-breaking deal. But yeah, I did lose the dragon. Sadly enough. Throw this oil in here real quick. Considering buying another one, but I'm not entirely too sure if I want to or not. I have the polymer on reserve for another one through one of the people that I buy my tames from, and I've only bought one or two. Oh, excuse me. I bought 2 tames from somebody in my community here on the server, and I should have enough to buy another one. I have more than enough to buy another one. So that's some of the polymer I have on reserve right now. And with it being as boosted as it is right now, if I really wanted to, I can just go out and polymer farm. But that's not what I'm trying to do right this second. Actually, let me just take a quick look, because this Carno might actually be pretty decent when it comes to, because this is a max level Carno. It just doesn't have a very good weight. It's got a great saddle on it. It's got great stats. It's got a whole bunch of stuff going for it. But the weight's a little low on it. Not a big deal. I could just run down towards Murder Beach real quick. But yeah, it's got a max saddle on it. Here in a second, it's going to get some more levels because I haven't used it in such a long time. But it's so quick. I really like Carnos. They're one of my favorite early game meat running dinosaurs. They're quick. They're nice. It's not a flyer, but it will get the job done. Got about 6 minutes before, or actually more so 9 minutes. I got a 3-minute buffer period. nom on some dodos. Yeah, see, it's not horrible. And I could probably throw a little bit of weight in him as well. He's got a substantial amount of melee and everything. So this should be fine. Oh, there it is. About to say, I know I seen you had babies somewhere around here. Did I get it? I did. Come here, little compy. But yeah, I did lose quite a bit of stuff yesterday. I didn't lose anything of serious importance other than the otter that you gave me. But I did lose a few things. And the dragon was kind of important, but it wasn't like I was saying, it's not a make or break. So I'm not too worried about it. I'll get it back. I will get it back. There's actually a really good video that explains the lore of Ark and all of the stuff. And one of my favorite parts, it gave me goosebumps the first time I ever seen it, was they talked about how you are the one that tries again. It's giving me goosebumps right now even thinking about it. But that's our purpose as an Ark player. You are the one that tries again. Don't be discouraged by the crap that happens in the Ark. You will die. Things that you tame will die. All the stuff that you do is completely undoable. The point of the game is to continue to try until you can get to where you feel very comfortable in where you're at. You feel like you have the skills to accomplish everything that you need to accomplish. And I feel like I am pretty good when it comes to trying again. Continually trying again. Don't give up, never quit. As cliche and as silly as it sounds, it is a very important aspect, not only in the game, but as well as in real life. There's been many of times where I've wanted to completely quit. Like Army basic training, for instance, they put you through something called the gas chamber. And for my gas chamber, they added a little bit of extra CS gas to it. It's like a little burner, almost like a cooktop stove, like a little campfire, not campfire, camp cooktop with a little, like a burner. And they have this plate that they put on it. And then they have these little tiny tablets. And those tablets, when burnt, release a gas. That gas is actually CS gas, with a tear gas. So with tear gas, it makes everything hard to breathe. Oh, you gluttonous turd. Makes it very, very difficult to breathe, as well as really function as a human. All your airways are just mucus. It's kind of hard to see anything because your eyes are all foggy. And you just want to give up. You just want to quit. But if you fight your way through it, it's not as bad. And then the second time is not as bad, and so on and so forth. Because it's a qualification. It's a yearly qualification. So it's one of those things you're going to get gassed a couple times. God forbid you have to use a taser. One of the requirements of using a taser is knowing how it feels when you tase somebody. So it's a requirement that when you are issued a taser, to actually be issued that taser, you're going to be shocked. And that's where you get a lot of these funny videos online of people in uniform getting shocked or getting tased or anything like that. It's because it is required by law, here in the United States at least, that you understand what you will do to a human being if you use it. So it's one of those funny little quirky things. The same is said with CS gas. With CS gas, it shows you the importance of your gas mask. You have to depend on your equipment in the military. If you don't trust your equipment, you're not going to make it very far. One of the most terrifying experiences that I ever had was rappelling down an 80-foot rappel tower on something that I made myself. I made my own rope seat. So one of their sayings there at the course is, "You rig it, you ride it." So after you rig your Swiss seat, you have to ride that sucker down an 80-foot rappel tower, crapping your pants. My dad has it on video of my basic training video, and essentially I cried. I just sat on top of that tower. Oh, the baby's coming. So I sat on top of that rappel tower, and the drill sergeant had the sweet talk me and say, "You got this. You got this. Your seat's made well. You did the proper thing. You're being trained. Trust your equipment. Trust your equipment. Trust it. If you take care of your stuff will take care of you." So I rode it. I jumped down that rappel tower a couple times, made my way down, and cried the whole way down, shaking. I wanted to quit so bad, but I didn't. And because I didn't quit, I got to experience some pretty cool stuff in life. So it's like all those little things, never quit. At least give it a good effort, you know? Like if you can give something good effort and never quit, Shia LaBeouf or whatever, just do it. You know, that kind of feeling, you know, it's one of those things, you know. I'm a very firm believer in just doing it, just making sure that you try to get everything as situated as you can and as comfortable as you can. And same can be said for ARC. You know, you're putting yourself into a position where you're going to probably die several times. You're going to want to quit, give up, and all that other stuff. Just muscle through it. You know, as a lot of people make fun of it, but pull yourself up by the bootstraps. You know, that's just one of those things. Can't control a lot of stuff in the life and life, like the economy. You can't control how you were born, where you were born. You can't control a lot of things that life gives you, but you can control how you react to the situations that life puts you in. And how you react to those situations determines how hard or easy your life is. For me, my life's not too difficult because I try to make it as easy as possible, and that's just what it is, you know. Got 50 seconds. Why aren't you ticking down? Oh, there we go. 18 seconds. Went from 50 seconds to 18 seconds. Does her belly actually get bigger? It kind of looks like her belly's bigger. I don't know. Maybe it's just my eyes playing tricks on me. But it kind of looks like she's got a little baby bump right here. Cute little baby bump. So that's awesome. That's really cool. That's one of those little details that I just love about ARC. Oh, pop that baby out, lady. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Right now, we're just breeding up some pyromane. Congratulations, man. Twins are awesome. The only thing better than twins is triplets. Apparently, I got the dossier from claiming it. Let me cryo it up real quick. I think it's, yeah, I just cryoed up the wrong one. Toss you back out, cryo up this one. Throw it into the animal breeder real quick. Throw the baby Daeodon in there as well. How long do you have until you can breed again? About 13 hours. What's your weight? Should I just be... No, I shouldn't. but it's probably faster. Might try to meat run with this. Forgot to put this stuff up. Alright, there we go. Got gasoline in here. Got gasoline in there. Let me double check. I know I should have, 209, 219. Check upstairs real quick, make sure I got all this gas. As soon as I do this decent amount of meat on this meat run, I'm going to throw all these megatherium out. You throw, because this is the main area, I'm going to throw a little bit extra gasoline right here. And because I've got a couple of eggs, I'm going to probably throw... How much gas do I have in here? I'm just going to throw it in here. I have plenty of gas, I thought, up here. Yeah, I have more than enough gas for the weekend here. And this isn't going to be used that frequently. So this is my breeding area, or not breeding area, this is my incubation area. So I have a couple, I need to add more, but I have a couple of ACs in here, and half of it doesn't run on this generator, half of it runs on my main generator from the building over here. So when I am on reserve power, half of this building is lit and the other half isn't. So like those lights over here on this side of the building won't be lit up, but all of these lights will light up, except for that one. So it's like a emergency power type deal. So it's still light enough in here to get things done, but when I turn this breeder on up here, all of these lights will light up. All of this right here, all of these. But I don't normally have it on unless I've got a whole bunch of eggs that I'm running. How much meat do I have in here? Because I have a breeding pair of Uties that I'd like to pop out. These ones right here. So I got two. This is a perfect breeding pair as well. If you look at the stats, they're a perfect pair. Of Uteranus. I the army. But I am not entirely sure. Is this the one with the useless? Yeah. So this one got a mutation as well. This megatherium, but it's the useless. It's a useless mutation. He got a mutation stat and oxygen. So, with that being said, he's going straight to the army, or she's going straight to the army, even though she's a high level. Let me throw these Uties out real quick and make sure they're fairly close to the trough. They're a pretty good color too. They're not bad. I actually kind of think they look good. The orange and brown. And they're a pretty decent level too. The 218 breeding pair. So hopefully they get to where they need to be, and I hope they don't die. They only got about 50% left on their taming, or their maturation. So let me throw this guy in here. Throw this guy here. What was this? Was this a female or a male? Pyromane. There's a female. Very nice. So now I just doubled my my rate of babies with the Pyromane. I'm going to go out on a meat run with this because it's just so much faster. Oh, this T-Rex is going to drive me insane. I'm just going to use the Pyromane for a meat run. I might need to make a couple more trips back, but it's not a big deal. Grab some cryopods, put this bird and this Ankylosaurus up. I Also need to throw this this oil up as well. But so far I've got I've got 6 runs for the boss right now. Or I should say 5 runs for the boss right now. Take you, put you up. Normally I'd run through the swamp, but with this being a bit of a hazard for the pyroman, I'll probably go towards the Arctic, Murder Beach area. Throw that in there. Throw this and here. And I'm going to start running back up this way. These elephants and stuff, or mammoths, I should say, will make a decent amount of meat, I believe. This guy collects meat, or this girl collects meat pretty good. The only problem with it is, actually, let me look at the settings. Am I able to turn that off? No, that's not that. No, apparently, maybe I can with just that. Take this out, see if it still cooks. I don't know if turning off that setting will make it to where he's not grilling everything, which I don't mind it's grilling stuff, especially with how fast I can get stuff with him. But it would make it a little bit, yeah, so he's still cooking. So that's not going to do anything except for turn fires on and off in an area. Oh, come on. The lag. Why you lag, server? Alright. So, I mean, he's getting quite a bit of meat. Down on this little spot right over here, there's generally a whole bunch of little animals. Normally little animals don't give you a whole lot, but when there is a bunch of them, they give you a significant amount. Enough to actually want to grab some stuff up. My only problem is I generally knock them around too far and fly away. So I'll come out here with the UD. That's what I normally do my meat run with, is the Uteranus. Because it's quick and it's got a pretty solid inventory. This isn't bad either. Die. Pretty awesome. But yeah, there's generally a lot of stuff in this area. Especially over here off of Murder Beach. Murder Beach being right up here. I don't know if that's what it's still called, but I know at the beginning of the last game, they named this beach lovingly Murder Beach because of how much crap is just running around trying to eat each other. This thing is so brutal. Let me go over here to the actual part of Murder Beach that spawns a butt ton of stuff. Right there is the monster mush. Give me the food. I need all your meat. Boom. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. Meat. Quite a bit of meat in fact. That's a pretty good color. Yeah, look at all that meat. I need to drop this prime real quick. So let me do that. Maybe got a level off of that. Primitive and prime. Oh, so much stuff. Actually, can't he just cook that stuff up real quick? How fast is he cooking it? Or she? I keep on saying he. Takes a bit for her to cook. I don't think it's worth it. I'm not going to sit around and wait. I got things to do and stuffs to see. I will take that, though. Why not? Free meat. I don't really need the Argent Davis claws. I've got so many of them already. To be honest, I don't need any of the chitin or anything. I can just go to a cave and grab that stuff up real fast. It's just taking weight up, slots up. This leather, I'm probably going to keep it. Hello, T-Rex. Who spawned in? Literally as I'm standing right here. Let me eat your face. That was a derpy looking face. There we go. Hyenas. These guys are quite annoying. And that's why I like Murder Beach. This spot right here is generally packed with meat. And me being as close as I am to my base from here, it's actually a pretty good spot for harvesting. Especially when you got packs of these guys running around. Where'd you go? I can't see, I'm in a tree. See a birdie. Some scorpions. Very nice. Some more melee. Toss that out. That. I guess I'll grab this out too. Smack this guy around a little bit. That one is a child. That log had a child. Seagull, stop it now. That's such a funny song. Now that song's gonna be stuck in my head. I'm the one who put it there. Everyone told me not to stroll on that beach. Seagulls are gonna come, peck you in the coconut, and they did. They did. Ooh. Give me all the meats. I want the tasty, tasty meats. so I'm getting pretty full on meat now. So it was a good idea to just bring this guy out. Let me throw some more melee on him. Her out, I should say. Come on, little stick. That launched me pretty good. Getting the hang of driving this thing around. You can actually do a pretty cool attack. You could do a sideways shunt. So if yeah, you see how you can kind of go sideways. If you do it right, you can actually like jump and literally sideways and like kind of like shoulder check all the things around you. Let's see if I can do it. No, I didn't. Kind of wanted to, but it didn't. Grab a little water. Take a poop on the floor. Yeah, you can't get through a single high wall. Nothing I could do but yell when these birds attacked me. When I tried to run, I fell. Then these kids start laughing. And then I got hit in the neck with the hacky sack. Where'd it come from? Oh, the stuff that runs through my head. I swear. Put the prime back on him. Or her. Keep on saying him. I don't mean to. Oh, it's a almost full refrigerator. Now it's a full refrigerator. That's a full refrigerator. This should be a decent amount of meat so far just to get them going. So I won't have to wait too much longer. So I'm going to start throwing out... Actually, let me make up a couple of roofs real fast. So I don't need these ramps. And I need a couple of extra roofs. So I need... Oh no, I did the wrong thing. Was not thinking. Should probably pick up a quarter wall, apparently. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a quarter wall real quick so that way I can put it back where it was without the ramps. And I probably have to unlock the engram because I forgot. I did a mind wipe and I haven't really quite got back to my my normal engrams. So let me grab up some of this stuff real quick. Hatch frames and ceilings, doors, roofs, ceilings, quarter foundations, triangle foundations. I don't like this. fenced stone foundations. I don't really use them ever. I do use the gateways, however. And this is what I really need. I mean, I could use the... Yeah, I do get some behemoth gates on my base every now and again. Alright. Cool, man. That's a lot of work. That genuinely is quite a bit of work. Right now, I'm just trying to focus on getting a couple of things crafted up real fast, so that way I have my breeder looking nice and sharp. So I got, oh, let me go back over here. I got a 211 female, so I will be able to basically double my output of birthing. I put it up for the time being because I need to get in here and actually put meat into the babies, and with running around, I don't want it to starve off. But it's 211. I believe it is matching. I'm not too sure. But yeah, that's it right there. The fact that it's a female is probably the more important thing. Now that I have two females, I can easily run around with my one female that you gave me initially and not have to worry about if anything were to happen, I have a fallout, you know. But yeah, it's started, man. It's started. And I also threw out my Uteranus as well. So these are a perfect breeding pair of Uteranus that I did. I'm not too bad of a breeder. I'm still kind of fresh. I only got like 3,000 hours on the game, but for the most part, I've got a basic understanding for it. But yeah, these are a perfect breeding pair of Uteranus. They're actually pretty good. And the melee on them, believe it or not, when I look them up on Dodo decks, the melee is actually very high for them. And I know that stamina is more important than melee because they're a so I know with Uties you want more stamina and health than melee because they're not really fighters, they're more so a buffer. So you want them, if with them being a support role, you want more stamina so that way they can courage buff war a lot more. You want more health so that way you can make sure that they survive. But for the most part, the melee damage is it's a nice little, you know, thing that they have. But yeah, they're both perfect breeding pair. They both have matching stats. So I thought that was pretty cool. This is what I was going to work on this weekend actually, but because I've got a few new things. Yeah. See, you got way higher. But it's something that I'm pretty proud of. It's not the best in the world, but for a solo and for somebody that, you know, hasn't really played on officials, I'd say it's a pretty good start. Let me put these back out here so I can get the megatherium on them. Oh, I know you're not knocking me. You should be proud of your stats, man. You should be preaching that shit to the world. That is impressive. Just like those Rexes. I mean, that is a seriously impressive feat. Let's see, do I have to pick this thing up again? Or can I just open the door? Yeah, there we go. Just have to open the door up. So now this is here, I should be able to just walk the megatherium right up on it. And I believe the majority of these have a saddle, I thought, maybe? And I gotta grab the other megatherium out of... Wait, did I already throw them in? Yeah, I've already threw these ones in. So the male is gonna stay out for the time being. The female, I'm going to throw down here at the very end, so that way I know exactly where the female is. And I should probably go grab one of my saddles as well, so I can move these things around. Grab a saddle. Pretty good saddles. I use the 70s though on the breeders. So with these lower level saddles, they're still really high saddles. 70s are nothing to shake a stick at. I mean, they're a pretty decent saddle with just 70. But I don't like to use them for boss fights. I would prefer to... Come on, put this away. I would prefer to use them on situations like this, where I need to move around some things. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, there we go. I don't feel that I should take the saddles off, but I'm going to anyways. And is this the male? Yeah, that's the male. So let me throw the male down here real quick, so that way I can do what I do. There's another one. This is the most pain in the butt thing that I have to do. Try to line all these up, get the cryopod out of my hand. Oh, wait. Nope. Try to keep him tight and try to back him up so that way he's not... Oh, wiggle. Wiggle. Oh, okay. Is that good? Is that good there? I believe that's okay. Looking good. Oh, oops. Threw that one on the floor. Yeah, some of these wild colors. All right. That seems good enough. Grab the next one. I could probably just throw it on the floor here and just walk them up. Trying to make sure that they stay as close as possible and trying to line them up as best as possible. The whole point of the reason why I am building the way that I am with this breeder is so that way I can, oh God, really? So that way I can easily grab the babies and not have to put the megatherium up. Because for some reason with these megatherium, they the babies kind of get stuck in the tails. So with this, I should be able to easily walk underneath them, and the baby should just fall to the floor. So instead of having to pick all the females up, I can just pick up the babies and make sure that the females stay out. But I have to maintain a certain amount of meat in the trough to keep them out for a long period of time. And with having 14 megatherium out, it's quite a bit of meat. So I generally I don't keep them out during the week. I like to put them up so that way I'm not having to worry about things starving to death. And with my oviraptor and anything that lays eggs, I'll leave them out breeding all week long, and I'll collect up a whole bunch of eggs, and then from there I'll just pop them all out in the incubator up there. But come on. With the live birth's a little bit of a different, situation. There we go. Grab the saddle. Go to the next one. We got 2, 4, 5. My other females I have put up in the army right now. But I could pull them out and breed with them as well. I think I might, because some of those females in my army are actually pretty... No, I haven't. No, I haven't. God, that's going to suck. If they roll back and I have to do all this crap all over. I was about to poop my pants. But yeah, I build like this so that way they're easier to get to, and as you can tell, you kind of bounce off everything. But when they're like this, they should drop babies straight to the floor. I won't have to worry about all that good stuff. Some of these are pretty low level. But with this new high level male, I should be able to have a chance of it popping out as a high level baby. Because the baby will pick a level somewhere in between the both parents' level. Grab that out. What do I have here right now? 2, 4, 6, 7. So I have the 7 that I need right now to start breeding with the male. Let me throw this male out here real quick. Beautiful green color, like a moss. If you watch One Piece, it kind of reminds me of Zoro's hair. Moss head. Let me actually turn this guy around so he has a better chance of reaching all the females. And the females all need to be put on breeding. So this is kind of like the way that I like to explain it is like a light switch. So what I like to do is I'll take all the females and keep them on breeding. The only one that I turn on and off of breeding is the male. So this is basically like a live electrical line, and this is the light switch. So to get them all going, I need to turn that one guy on instead of having to go back and forth and do all of this every single time. I just turn the... What is she? Alright, so those are all turned on now. Let me go in here and see if he is mating with all of them. So it's all good. Yep, we're good on all sides. So his limit is 7. He can do 7 at one time. So my plan is if I have 14, I fill up the rest of them down there, and I have these ones down here. So all I have to do is just move them down. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a lot. That's a lot. Don't want to get too personal, but that's quite an amount. That's too much in some people's opinions. Give me a sec. My dog's scratching. Oh, go inside. It's hot. It's so hot. Go inside. It's hot. All right, I'm back in my Hawaiian shirt. But yeah, that's a little much. To be completely frank, with I know I wouldn't. Not with that many. That's just I don't have enough appendages. Oh, come on. Oh, I think that bred up. 2.5 hours, and they will be done. I need to throw out the rest of these babies, or the rest of these real quick. My wife keeps on messaging me about dumb stuff. I just told her, I'm streaming. Please leave me alone, lady. I don't care about Amazon at this moment in time. Oh, come on. Why are you stuck? I'm so confused. Why are you stuck? How are you stuck? Goodness. Seems good. Take all these saddles off? I did. Now I'm going to go in and take him and turn him off and try to remember that this right here is halfway point. So next to the purple and pink. And I'm probably going to go grab the rest of these females up real quick out of my army so I can throw them in here and breed them up as well. It might miskew the numbers a little bit, but it shouldn't be too bad. And like I was saying, as the breed line that you gave me develops, I'm gonna slowly take all of these out and then replace it as time goes. But that male, man, that male, that's going to be a game changer for this breed line. So I got 3 there. Let me go. I don't think I have any more in here right now. Let me go grab my females out of the army. Come on, lag. Jesus. These should all basically be females down here. So this one, this one, this one. Not that one. This one. The rest of these. Oh, nope. So those are all females. I'm going to throw all of these in here and breed them up. Drink some water. Hydrate or die. That's craziness. I don't know why they keep on doing that. They asked us if we wanted them to open up transfers on the 14th, and now they are being goofs about it. All these have saddles, I forgot. So I'm going to leave the ones with the saddles on, so that way I remember which ones were already in the army. So the females with the saddles at the very end here. Will be the ones that I know to throw back into the army. Because I don't want to get rid of these saddles. I don't want to have to put crappy saddles on them. But most of these should have pretty good armor saddled. There we go. Oh, man. Yeah, so this one's got a pretty decent saddle on it, 95. Got 15k health, and I think I might slam these points into melee. So now it's got 300 melee. You got any levels on you? Got 13 levels on you. You got 15k health. Let's slam some of that into melee. 400 points now. So these are basically cannon fodder at this point. But they are very, very useful cannon fodder that I do not want to get rid of quite yet until I have better megatheriums available. But they smack pretty decently hard. Not yet. They were in cryopods, so some of them aren't going to have their levels available for a few seconds. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Right now I'm doing the boring task of lining up every single one of these megatherium, so that way I can breed it with what some would refer to as a very lucky man over there, because there are 14 ladies here that need babies. I wouldn't necessarily say it lucky. I'd say that's terrifying. Let me get this one to 15k, and then hammer some more. And that's my good saddle too. This is one of the twins. The twins have a 5k health at birth, and they had 319 melee. So they were pretty good fighters from birth. They aren't the best, but they're definitely not the worst. I should be able to fit one more up here after this. I think that's all 7. I might have actually even gotten an extra up here on accident. Come on, you big goofy goober. There we go. Maybe give it a little angle here so that way it's... Got 12k health. Yeah, this is one of the lower levels. And this one's definitely going to die. Definitely going to die. And the rest of them, I believe, are good now. So let me throw out this last one here. Do I? Oh, no? Oh, yeah, I do. And I believe this one should fit here, hopefully. A tight squeeze, but maybe. Open this door up and see if I can't squeeze them up here and then close the door on her. I don't know what's going on. Sure, that's fine right there, I suppose. Back her up a little bit. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I really don't want to mess with her now because she's sitting right where I need her. All right, very nice. So we got these all out of the way now. Now I can bring down the male and breed up with the male down here, but I have to put all these females on breeding. So there's 7 down here. I know I have more than 7 here. There's 3, 6, 9. So 2 of these probably aren't going to get bred. So 1, 2, 3. The purple one is where I need to be. Turn this guy around. And tail to tail. Might be a little bit too far. Back it up. I don't know. I might not be able to reach that last one down there. So let me back it up again a little bit. There we go. Oh, it's still a little cockeyed. That should be okay there. And I need to throw you on breeding. This is the annoying part of just trying to get everything set up. After it's set up, it should be set up for the weekend, I believe, until I put them up. As they go through quite a bit of meat as they're popping babies out. So, essentially, if you get it too close to the wall, it gets all weird and floppity. Somebody in chat once, they said the cart wriggles, and that's the perfect thing for it. So essentially, if you put anything off the cart, I'll have to do a little video and show how I make this. But if you have any kind of walls or roofs or anything that hang off the cart in the front, and it kind of clips into its mesh right here, it'll start flying. If you have anything that's clipped in anywhere on the cart, it might clip it out and make it start hovering and levitating. The carts are a little busted when it comes to building stuff on, because they don't really quite work as intended. But they still get a pretty good job of making sure that the functionality of it is good. But the crafting side of it, it's a bit difficult. If you get too close to anything, and I mean absolutely anything, so like that, you see how like it's touching a tail over there? So it's flopping around. I mean literally anything. If you get too close to the wall, like that right there, it flops on its side. It's goofy. So if you find its sweet spot, and then you can find a spot where it works the best. But for early game, this is just a game changer. Instead of having to worry about getting a tech trough, you could just throw all your meat into these refrigerators, and then it automatically feeds your troughs, which is awesome. I absolutely love that. That is one of the best things to happen in Ark, in my opinion. Where was I? Babies? Not you. Babies? Not you. Yeah. That's about where I have mine as well. I have 5 on there right now. I don't have the amount of resources to fill it up constantly, so I only leave about 5 refrigerators on there. You could put more if you wanted to. You could actually stack up another, I want to say 4 right here. If you're real careful with it, you could put another 4 right here, and then you might actually even be able to put a 5th right here. So you might be able to fit 10, but I'm not entirely too sure. Let's see, are you mating down here? Why are all you mating? What's going on here? There's only 2 mating right now. Disable? Are they not able to mate? What's going on? These are already gestating? Oh, I must have goofed. Yeah, let's just get them all mating. Bring this down a little bit. Apparently, I already had this made up with the ones that I put on. So I could probably just bring this one down here. The fourth one right here. And then the rest of them will breed up. This one's not breeding? Should be. Bring it down just a little bit farther. Right here. Yeah, there they go. But these are all gestating right now. I forgot to take the male off as I was. So we got about 2.5 hours on those. I believe we have a little bit less time over here. So 2 hours and 24 minutes. Let me set up an alarm real quick so that way I make sure that I get back here on time if I'm out. 2 hours and we'll do 20 minutes. 2 hours and 20 minutes. Make sure that I have a bit of a buffer. That's the worst, when you set your time directly for the exact time that they're popping out babies, and then you try to get back, but you're out somewhere because you forget that you're doing stuff, and yeah, you don't have enough of a buffer time to get back to where you were. So not good. These should be almost done. And then I'm gonna put this guy up so that way he's not eating meat, and then these ladies are gonna gestate right here on their magical poop throne. And yeah, we're gonna pop some babies out. So where the poop lands is basically where the baby should in theory land, but I'm not entirely too sure. They might get stuck, they might not. This is one of my first real massive breed weekends, I guess. But we have about 2 hours before we can get the babies popped out. I have, so 14 plus 2, I've got 16 right now, which means that I'm going to make sure that I have a minimum of 20 to 25 cryopods, because chances are of them having twins is getting a little bit higher due to the amount of numbers. So let me grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I got 18 on me. I'm going to go make some more real quick too. I'll throw these in here. I got 20 right here if I include these. But I can't because I got to put the male up. So I got 19, I believe. Which is enough if they all have single babies. But chances are that me getting a twin is a little bit higher than normal. Just because of the all the stuff going on right now with how many we have. Oh, it's starting to get warm out here. But yeah, this is actually really, really nice. Oh man, if everything had triplets, I'd poop. I would have such a hard time with all that, but I would be grateful. I'd still be very, very grateful. Shit, I'm hoping that I would really, really love triplets on this guy or this girl down here. She is going to be my matriarch. So she's the queen right now. And you're in the UK, so you take that kind of stuff seriously. I'd have to say, how many years ago was it? 200 something years ago. We didn't like the monarchy. Kings and queens can kiss our butts. We don't like kings and queens. Why my door no shut? Shut door. Okay, floppity flop flop. But I can understand it. Back in the day when people were a little bit more uncivilized, a king and a queen were a good way of you know, making sure that there was rule and order. Somebody with a good brain, unless you had a crazy. If they were crazy, then they got, you know, crazy names like, you know, bloodthirsty queen, or what's that one queen that she let them eat cake or whatever? Like everybody's starving, and yeah, that's like that right there. Those kinds of people. That's where revolutions happen. But for the most part, throughout history, a pretty decent majority of rulers like that were pretty cool. Not everybody was a tyrannical monster. I know. I believe Queen Elizabeth. She was a sweetheart. She was before she passed. She had imagine her life, man. Holy crap! You went from watching soldiers ride on horseback to us nuking the hell out of everything, going to the moon. Like you seen the atrocities of World War II, and you heard stories of World War I, the war to end all wars. And as you grow older as the queen, you get to experience all. She had one of the most incredible lives in history. All the old people that are passing away right now had some of the most amazing. You went from being in the back of a horse-drawn carriage to riding in a Cadillac? Are you kidding me? That's just insanity. I could only imagine. And if we have the same kind of stuff that happens to us later on, ooh, I'm used to riding around my little putt-putt car, you know, my little go-kart. But later on, what if we're all like flying around, you know, and we don't even use cars anymore? We just, you know, like Dragon Ball Z, instant teleportation type stuff, you know, you're there. That would be wild. And we think it's a figment of our imagination right now, but I'm pretty sure they thought the horseless carriage was a thing of imagination as well. And now we have cars that have just obscene amounts of horsepower. You get some muscle cars with 2,000 horsepower. And it's like, some of the stuff that, you know, we have nowadays is pretty amazing. And to see that as it was happening was probably one of the most crazy experiences. Oh, excuse me. Probably one of the most crazy experiences any human being of that time has ever experienced. So all the human beings of that time that got to experience things that the Queen would have experienced, you know, they have some stories. Like my mother-in-law's mom, my wife's grandma, she was on a farm during the Great Depression, and they had horses and animals, and they didn't know that everybody was in the Great Depression because they were on a farm. They weren't starving; they were poor already. So with that, you know, they didn't quite see as much as somebody in like royalty. If you're royalty and you got the best of everything, then yeah, it's pretty wild. But even from her point of view, that's still you went from being a dirt farmer to being able to watch TV on this, you know, this magical box, which is just insane to even think about. But it's at the same time, you know, it happens a lot. Especially with the advancement of technology, we're advancing so fast right now that it's kind of hard to keep up with. I know growing up, I was very technologically savvy. Very savvy when it comes to computers and all of the different technology that we had, Xboxes, cell phones. Cell phones were starting to become really popular, and they went from being buttons to touch screens and all that stuff. It's pretty wild. So hopefully, as we get a little bit older, things will start, you know, getting a little bit more crazy. forgot I need to go out and grab more cryopods. I'm doing a quick meat run, though, while I have a chance. I got about 2 hours. Oh, the monster mash! Come at it! Boom! Give me all of the meat. I want all of the meat. Great levels as well. What in the world is going on? Oh, I did that sideways strafe. Boom. Just like that, we got a butt ton of meat. Did I already almost fill up? Close to it. He's pretty heavy. Apparently I didn't even get all the meat yet. And apparently there's still things on fire. I am heavy. Like really, really heavy. Wow. Did I forget to take... Yeah, I probably just forgot to take that hide out. Take that out. Take that out. I'm pretty sure I could just drop all of this crap. Don't really need it. Take that out. Take that out. Throw that out. Yeah, we've got a pretty decent amount of meat so far. You pull this hide out real fast so that way I can have an exact... Yeah. Oh, we're so chunky though. Oh, that's because I've got rocks on me. No wonder you're chunky. You're carrying around about 100, 200 pounds of stone. Beautiful, wonderful. I feel like the Shadow Man actually jumped a little higher. But I could be wrong. But I do feel like the Shadow Man does have a bit of a higher jump. Oh, give me the meat. Give me the babies. Give me all the foods. You, Dillo, are now meat for my young. Feel privileged and the nourishment of my army. Zippity-doo-dah. Zippity-a. Does that actually do damage to my own tames? Apparently so. That's no bueno. You're on fire. Everything's okay. This is fine. Give a little jumpity jump. Alright, let me go throw this hide and all this crap up real quick. I completely forgot it was in my inventory. But the amount of meat that I'm going to need to sustain all these babies is going to be quite substantial. So I'm gonna have to continue to go out and grab some meat here and there. And throw all this hide back in. I've already filled this thing up once with hide. I had 350 stacks of hide, and it started spilling over. But after I made all these saddles up, it got low pretty quickly. But this saddle, I don't know if I've showed you this saddle before. This saddle is a spectacular saddle. It's got such a high armor rating for it. It's 727. That's St. Pete area code for you right there. But 727, 72.7 is it's pretty high armor rating for a saddle of that level, the Apprentice. And considering it only takes about 1,600 hide, you can get some pretty decent numbers of saddles out of it for a cheap amount. And if you have a high enough crafting skill, you can actually make really, really good saddles. My highest saddle was a 96, but I've got some stupidly high saddles. I actually throw these saddles back up here too. Throw this meat into this refrigerator over here. And the rest of this stuff can be thrown in here, I guess. I'll just throw it into my drop ball. It's getting a little full, though. I'm going to have to clear this thing out and organize it eventually. But that's my crap chest. Kind of like the crap drawer everybody's got in their house. It's full of pens and change and random crap and batteries. It's always got at least a couple batteries in there. Most of the time they're dead as a doorknob, but there's batteries in that drawer somewhere. A couple of random screwdrivers or tool bits, maybe a wrench or two. A whole bunch of paperwork, just random paperwork. You haven't seen that paperwork in forever, but it's there. I'm emptied out, very nice. Grab everything off of my lady here. Start shucking stuff away. Need a little refill on my water too. I might need a refill on my water in real life. I'm getting a little sweaty. There's that. There's that. Give me a quick second. I just want to look at something. All right. I don't know if anybody's on the server right now. Oh, why are you down like that? You need to poop so you can go back to normal. For some reason, when they get all jacked up like this, you see like that one right there, he pooped and now he's back to normal. When they poop, they go back to normal, but whenever they haven't pooped yet, they get all floppity like that. I feed them raw. So all these right here this is all raw meat. I just throw raw meat in, and that's what I've always really done. Is that not the strat? Should I be cooking all my meat, feeding it to them? As if I need to, I will. I've got an industrial cooker in there, but I generally just go out and just get a whole bunch of. Oh, does it? Is it better for them, or is it just going to last longer? Because if it's better for them and they get more food out of it, or with it lasting, you know what? With it lasting longer, I think it might just be the preferred method. Let me try that out. So I have this industrial cooker over here, and it would stack higher too. Yep. So let me do that. I will cook up some meat. Yeah, I didn't know if cooking the meat would, because I know most animals don't like cooked meat in this game, but I don't know if that's just for taming or what. But I've always just fed them raw. Actually, throw some of this meat inside of the cat real quick. The kitty cat, cook me some meat, please. Some more melee. All right, that's good to know. I did not know that. That's very good to know. That'll make my job a little easier because cooked meat lasts way longer than that doesn't spoil as quickly as raw meat. Because I know in here they spoil in like 15 minutes a piece. No, 40. About 40 minutes and it's spoiled. Actually, I just knocked that out. So yeah, I'm going to start doing that then. Let me grab out the rest of this here meat. And I'll throw it in this one for now. I'll grab that out. All right. I'm definitely going to try it out. I'm almost positive I heard that online at somewhere too, but it never really clicked. I've always just used, since the first game, I've always used raw meat. So if this makes it last longer, it's probably going to be the preferred method from now on. So let me grab some of these out. All right, let's do this. I'm going to throw this. I think I might throw it directly into the trough, but I don't know if I'll be able to. That. Throw that in there. And let me move these up a bit so that way I can see if they've started eating them. I'm sure they will. They might prefer the raw over the cooked, but if they still eat the cooked, then that'll be okay. Am I out of meat over here? Oh, I am. I am. Ding dong. I forgot I took it all out. Let me take out the rest of this meat. The trough. Yeah, so they do prefer the raw meat, but they'll still eat the cooked meat, which is nice. All right. Grab some more cooked meat real quick. Might need to make another grill. But I could just keep it all in the cat for the time being until I get a lot of it cooked. Excuse me. Oh. Excuse me. I got the hiccup burps. Yeah, quick second, real quick. I'll let the meat cook as well for a little bit. I am reposting posting on social media real quick, even though I hate it. I'm not a fan of social media, never have been. But it gets the job done. Wow, my head is shiny. Some people have washboard abs. I've got a washboard forehead. Some stress wrinkles, stress winkles. Grab some of this more cooked meat out real quick. Yeah, that's going pretty quickly. Probably throw more in there. Grab some more water. And throw this in here. So I did, but I got rid of it. I know I shouldn't have, but I actually found one at a drop. Believe it or not, I found one in a drop, and because it was early game for me, it should be in the video. It's not this one, but in the past, I destroyed it, so that way I had a little bit extra resources and whatnot. I planned on making another one eventually, or making one to begin with, I should say, eventually. But the one that I got, it was out of a drop, so I got rid of it. I haven't really felt the need for one quite yet. Although I do have a lot of stuff that I could grind, I just haven't. Oh, that's another thing I need to grab. Grab a little polymer real quick. I got some pods I need to make. Need to bring more than 200 crystal this time, because every time I do it, I think, oh, 200 crystal will be enough, and that's only 20 cryopods. So let me grab out a couple of pieces of polymer. I know I don't need that much, but I'm going to try to make a substantial amount. And that drop's not there, so I'm going to need to pull my RG out. Grab you out. Birdie. Birdie. Throw you out right here. Oh. Definitely need quite a bit of crystal for this, though. Might I need to go smack some more? I do. I am out of crystal? Wow. Well, it would seem that I need to go mine up a little bit more crystal real fast. So I'm going to do that real quick. You because I really need cryopods. So what I'm going to do is go out here and grab up some more crystal real fast. It's not that big of a deal. And, is there a fucking bird in there? What the hell? There is! Why are you in my house? I thought I seen it out the corner of my eye. I thought I was just going crazy, but apparently I'm not. There is a bird in my house. Let me throw out the Sankey real quick and run back over to the blue obelisk area. Grab up some crystal. And then make some cryopods. I could probably bring the stuff that I need along with me to craft it up at the obelisk or whatnot. But I should probably take all of this time to try to grab up as much crystal because I'm very low on crystal right now, apparently. Probably the lowest I've been in a while. So I'm going to head over this way. Put my toothpick of cheatiness into my remote. So that way I don't have to break my thumb. Give myself a good stretch. Oh! Jesus. Yeah, this is true, but I with the amount of weight that this RG has, I've only got 1,800 pounds on it. So if I try to gain all of those resources at once, I'll be overweight in a matter of just a couple of schwacks with my Anki. I try to match the Anki with its weight compared to the RG. When in all reality, what I should do is double the RG's weight. Yeah, I've got very, very low level. So I've only got 1,800 pounds on this RG. I mean, it's a good level, but it doesn't have very good weight. I don't have any mutations on it or anything. This is a wild caught RG. I don't even have a... Yeah, oh yeah. So I've only got right now on this 1,800 pounds. So because I haven't bred any Argent Davises up, I've been focusing more on the boss. I just can't carry, as much as some more advanced Argent Davis and whatnot. But yeah, trust me, I would love to be able to just smack the hell out of everything and just, But for the most part, this is the early game stuff that I'm working on. Oh, you don't have to do that, man. You really don't have to do that. But yeah, and plus with servers, there's no transfer, But the way that I do it, it's not too rough. Let's see, like this weight, it's only 1,878, so less than 2,000. The Yankees got way better stats. But yeah, I definitely need to breed up some more. I need to get a better female because I've got a perfect level male, So I have the base for a foundation of having a decent Anki with the male, but I do not have a good female quite yet. And because I don't have any tech binoculars, it's kind of hard to gauge what points I have, how many points I have on stuff. And I'm sure I could go on the Dodo Dex and it will tell me exactly how many points this has or how many points that has. But for the most part, I've got it set up to where I can get a decent feed line going once I get this male linked up with a female. But I'd like to try to find a 150 female, so that way I could start, a lineup with them. But there's already so much on my plate right now that's one of those last few things that I've been worried about. Not too pressed for it. Man, I want them so bad. I can taste it. I love tech binoculars and the modded game, but with officials, it's literally the last thing that you get. It's literally the last engram that you can get through the alpha overseer, which it's well out of my reach right now. Well out of my reach. Nowhere close to that quite yet. You turd. But this Anki. I love this Anki. He does some work. I raised this Anki up from a baby. I think that's enough stuff from here. Drop this out and put this back on you. Run back to my bird. Yeah. So this is it's got a really good saddle on it as well. It's got great HP. It's got great melee. I've got it 100% imprinted, so it's actually even stronger than what it was as a baby. This is a really, really well-rounded, very nice Ankylosaurus. There's a person on my server, because it's a whole bunch of 3 times, 4 times weekends. There's a guy, his tribe's name is Ed's Army, but Big Ed is the guy's name. And he bred the hell out of everything every weekend for the past couple of weekends. And with the dino cap, he kind of just gets rid of his capped amount of dinosaurs. So he lets people come over and grab some of the dinosaurs that he's not going to keep. And he announced that he was getting rid of some Ankies. And the first Anki I got was as low of a level as I could find. I literally got a level 5 Anki. And on Herbivore Island, and because I didn't have cryopods, I brought it all the way back on a boat. And the only reason why I got such a low level was because, regardless of level, they have pretty good attack for stone and everything. So I even at a low level, you can get a very decent amount of resources from stuff. And of course, the higher level you go, the more resources you'll gather. But at a low level, I just wanted an Anki so that way I could get metal and flint and everything really, really easily. Just like a Doedicurus, I got whatever Doedicurus I could find at very first, and then I got picky and choosy with it. I didn't really. When you're first starting off, you don't want to be picky and choosy. That's the last thing you want to do. You just want to be grabbing what you can and doing what you can with what you're given. Like what Art decides to give you. If you're given a level 5 Doedicurus, that's still better than trying to mine up all the stone by hand. So that's why I have lower level things. But as you can tell, they're being switched out. Things are slowly being replaced as I play. Loot drop. Let me drop out some of this crap. Alright. Put this back on me. Oh no, I dropped out crystal. I don't need to drop that crystal. I need that crystal. Did I? Hey, that's nice. That doesn't normally happen where you find what you're looking for the first time and the pile of crap. Alright, so I'm going to transfer all this over to my bird because the bird will reduce its weight quite substantially. Gives a 50% weight reduction to all resources. But yeah, the volcano would have been way better when it comes to crystal. But this is still, I mean, that's still enough crystal for me to get by with what I'm doing right now. Throw all this in you. Grab this back and put this in my kit. Now I can just transfer everything over. It's more efficient to transfer all this stuff over to your bird. As long as it's not metal, the bird has a higher resource deduction for weight. This has got a 75% deduction on metal. So what I normally do is I'll take the metal and keep it on the Anki, and then take all of the other resources and put it on my bird. I'm going to keep a little bit of this polymer and the rest of this stuff. I got to nibble on a little food. And man, do I need to take a drink. Oh my God, it's hot out here. I got this AC kicking. Yeah, most players that understand the buffs and the benefits of using certain dinosaurs, they all do the same thing. That's the meta for the RG. I'm happy I haven't had any. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it because I got jinxed as hell yesterday. But I'm happy today we're not having as many problems when it comes to the technical side of things. I think it really was the way that I was streaming. So essentially I had it on 60 frames, and on console it doesn't stream at 60 frames at all. It's a 30 frames locked on console. So I think because I was trying to stream in 60 frames, it was just messing with it and it just locked it all up. I am on my way back. Excuse me. Back over. We still have about an hour and 40 minutes. A little bit longer, I think. A little longer than an hour and 40 minutes for the first megatherium to start popping out. And that would include the matriarch as well, the new one that you gave me earlier. So I'm excited to see what she pops out. Fingers crossed she gives birth to triplet females. But I won't be upset if it's a male or anything like that. A male would be great for my army. My first little boss fighter male. Some of these I have to start raising up as well. So I'm thinking that once I get back, I'm going to throw more meat into the cooker, the industrial cooker, and then go from there. I wouldn't, man. You stayed up really late last night. You stayed up really late. I would definitely keep your sleep schedule. I'm still recovering from my. I was diagnosed with extreme insomnia, and it's partially to do with like my PTSD and stuff like that. But I only get like 4 or 5 hours of sleep, and I feel that if you are able to get sleep, it's one of the most important things. You keep your hair, like your hair won't fall out and stuff. You won't go a little nutty and crazy. That like all those types of things, are one of the sleep is very important. It's very important. I'm broken when it comes to sleep, though. And a couple of my friends are the same way as well. A lot of prior service military guys, we all have pretty bad sleep issues. Sleep apnea is a big thing in the military as well. You just stop breathing. But I don't have sleep apnea. I have great, sleep whenever I do sleep. It's just the art of actually getting to sleep. It's not easy for me. I get restless legs, and it's the whole assortment of random crap. Bird! Why are you in here, bird? It's a level 55. He's not a bad level bird, to be completely honest. Done cooking? Hey, we're done cooking. Pull this all out. I'm going to throw this in here. So let me throw a couple of those in there for the time being. Now I'm going to empty out this and throw all of the meat that's in here into the grill. Or as much as I can, because I know there's only 50 slots in the grill. There we go. And that's another thing. I know you have no idea what I'm talking about, but tinnitus. So ringing in your ear. And it just randomly happens. My ears just got bilateral hearing loss. There we go. Yeah, these last way longer. And they stack higher too, which is good. I don't know why I've never thought of that or actually tried it. Why does that look like it's a different height? It's because it is a different height. That's a bookshelf. Why did I put a bookshelf there? Must have accidentally hit the wrong button. There's a little dippity dip there. But it's as flush as I really need it. The UDs are coming along pretty nicely. They're almost at 50%, so they are going to take a bit. They're going to take a little while to do. But it's not that bad. And let me stack all this stuff again. Oh, it's not already stacked. And this guy I can take and put him back into the cryopod. Throw him in here. That's a him. So throw him in there. Make my way over here. Oh goodness, why am I stuck? Beautiful. I'm definitely going to need a little bit of hide. Definitely going to need metal. I think I have oil on him already. Yeah, he's got oil and crystal. So let me take out this obsidian real quick. Throw this in here. I'm trying to remember exactly what I need without looking it up. Now I need some fiber. Did I already put that in there? No. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Oil, hide, metal, fiber. What else am I missing? Oh, I'm trying to remember without looking into it. Polymer. I need to grab my polymer. A little bit more metal. Oil, hide, metal. Oil, hide, metal, crystal, polymer. What else am I forgetting? I guess I gotta look it up. I'm just not right in the brain right now. What do I need? Crystal, hide, oil, fiber, metal, polymer. I think I have all of it, right? Yeah. I guess my brain really isn't working right now. So let me stop by the front here and grab one more stack of metal, even though I'm pretty sure I don't need it. Gonna grab it anyways. Grab up this stack. And let us go take a magical trip to either A, a drop, or B, an obelisk. I feel better at going to an obelisk. I don't want the drop to disappear on me, and I definitely don't want some random Joe just coming by and picking it up. Generally speaking, people don't really come up to the blue obelisk unless they're farming stuff or things of that nature. So I'm just going to head over here. Oh, it's getting warm out here in Texas, I can tell you that much. Oh my goodness, I'm starting to sweat. Got AC blowing right on me, a fan blowing on me, and it's still hot. Like, unreasonably toasty. Anybody has any questions for me, just let me know in chat. Got 5 people watching so far right now. So, I know some people don't like talking in chat. Some people don't really enjoy the interaction. But I don't mind it. So if you have any questions for me, just let me know. Tattoo Man, on the other hand, is not shy. I know Tattoo Man will give me all the feedback and all of the questions, which is perfectly fine. I enjoy it. Makes streaming a little bit easier. I got a lot of silent Bobs that watch me. I'm not complaining. I'm happy that everybody's just watching. You know, that's cool. I'm very happy that I have people that enjoy me enough to watch me. You know, stream and whatnot. Let me finish what I'm doing real quick. Finish this up and light my cigarette. Beautiful. And now I can probably jump off and start transferring stuff. So, grab everything. Transfer everything. I really hope nobody comes in and steals all this crap. Just because it's PvE does not mean that people can't come in and take stuff out of the inventory of stuff. What am I lacking? Make 40 of them, which is a pretty decent amount. I think that's more than sufficient for what I'm going to be doing today. But I'd like to have as many cryopods as I possibly can. Grab a sip of some water. Even my water feels like it's getting hot. Got a pretty decent amount of cryopods so far. Let me start locking them up. Yeah. Yeah, that would be one of those things. That's one of the reasons why I want a replicator so bad. So that way I can craft up the stuff that I want to. And it's faster, too, with the blueprints. Like, if I wanted to make 1,000,000 arrows really quickly, I could take a blueprint from any of the blueprints that I get that don't have crafted at. If it doesn't say crafted at Smithy, or if it doesn't say crafted at Fabricator, you could take that blueprint and put it in any of them and craft up that item. So with trank arrows and stuff along those lines, you can actually take the blueprint, throw it into the replicator, and then just insanely quickly hammer out as many arrows as you want, and quickly as well, because it has the fabricator boost, or not fabricator, replicator boost. So because the replicator crafts things a lot faster, things that you wouldn't normally be able to craft inside of there, you can craft with the recipe. So I'll generally craft up a whole bunch of, when I, at the beginning, that is, I would craft up a bunch of my tranquilizing arrows and the fabricator. So yeah, well, everything goes off of the generators now. So does the replicator need a tech generator, or can it run off of a gasoline generator? Because if it can run off of a gasoline generator, that's a little special. What am I going to run out of first? Is it oil? I guess it is oil. I should have brought more oil with me. I figured it would be tech. But still, at a certain point, man, I think I seen somebody in chat say one day, if you put 100 element in the tech generator, it's like literally 400 days. Like it's over a year worth of over a year's worth of generator fuel. So if you got that much element that you're willing to throw in it, You won't ever have to worry about power on your base ever again. Alright. You know what? While I'm over here, I'm going to run through I'm going to run through Crouch Cave real quick. See if I can find my long-awaited blueprint that I've been searching for. This is one of the easiest places on the map to get a decent cave drop. You can get red drops, yellow drops, and blue drops in this cave. And it's right at the entrance. It's literally, there's nothing around. You either A, can find it right there at the entrance, or B, it's on the pathway to the back, and it's right before you have to jump across the little ice river thing there. So there's one on one side of it and one on the path itself. So there's 3 different locations that you can easily grab, but it's only guaranteed to be there at one spot. Shoopity doopity, wrong place. Right here. Thought I was going to be cool and land in there nice and swifty, but apparently I goofed up and I was on the wrong side of the hole. Little hole. So this is where one of them will spawn, right here. If it spawns here, then you don't have to go back there. It looks like a yellow drop. So this is the other spot right here, and then it also has the ability of spawning right here. So with me, if you walk really briskly, you don't really have to jump. You just kind of coast onto it. Oh, I hate seeing those. I really don't like seeing these. The harpoon launcher. And that's like the 3rd or 4th Ascended Bear Saddle I've got. That's actually a really good torch. That's a very good torch. That's a max torch. Pretty nice blueprint, actually. As silly as it is. And with Ascended stuff, it lasts longer. So instead of having a primitive torch that'll go out in a matter of 30 minutes, these things last hours and hours and hours. For a blueprint run that quick, it's worth it every time. This thing's actually pretty cheap for a harpoon gun because it's on a Mastercraft. It's not an Ascendant, makes it a little bit cheaper, but because it's where it's at on the armor rating or the attack rating, damage rating, I should say, percentage is only 4% off of maximum damage. So this is a maximum damage. That's literally only 4 away. A little less. It's 3.4. Those are some crazy looking mammoths. Wow, I love their tusks. They look like they've gored themselves many of enemy. Is there alpha around here? Thought I seen an arrow. That might be the alpha megalodon. That might be a megalodon. But I just seen an alpha buff. I didn't know if it was something up top there or... No, it's not that. Might be under the water. Not worth it. I got too much stuff on me right now. Man, is it smoldering out in my garage area. The AC's kicking. It's just hot. It's so hot. Ridiculously hot. I should quit smoking sooner so that way I can sit in my office. Because believe it or not, I have a pretty nice office at my house. But I choose to sit out in my stinky smoke room because I am a smoker. But with this heat, man, it really makes me consider it. It genuinely makes me consider switching it all up and just not smoking cigarettes. Or maybe just switching over to vapes, I don't know. My dad quit smoking cigarettes while he was vaping. And he gave me his vape set. I still have it. I still have his whole vape set. And I just haven't used it. It's so old now that I would be afraid that the batteries would need to be replaced. And I've used it so much when I was a little younger with different, because I enjoyed the clouds and stuff. But I haven't used it in such a long time that it's probably close to the end of its life cycle right now already. It was probably close to the end of its life cycle when my dad gave it to me, but I kind of revamped it and touched it up and made it work pretty good. I got some of the parts that I needed for it, replaced some of the parts, got a new tank for it, all that stuff. But I just stopped using it. My cigarette keeps on going out though. Apparently my wife has got some interesting proposal of watching videos for AI and getting paid for it. I'm not too sure about all that, but it's from Amazon. I mean, I don't know. I think I'd prefer to stream than to train an AI. I already feel like I'm training an AI already with just playing the game. Because I actually have an AI on my channel. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Oh. So if you go in and you can ask on my old videos what the purpose of this video is. On some of the descriptions of my videos, I've copied and pasted some of the descriptions from the AI summary. But it's pretty cool. AI has really taken over quite a bit when it comes to certain things. I should be able to get all those cryopods in there. I think we got 40, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we got 40 cryopods. If it let me access it. Hey, there we go. Let me eat this. Let me drop this. Put this stuff up. And then I'm going to grab the bird and bring it in here, so I can drop the rest of this stuff off. The ammo I will put in here, because that's where I've been putting a lot of my ammo. Let me see real quick. So for this, see, like in the red up there, almost at the top of the little flavor text box, the red bit, it says can be crafted at a fabricator. So you have to craft that one at a fabricator. That has to be crafted at a fabricator as well. But this, there's no flavor text. You can craft the arrow anywhere in the in any of the crafting places. So if I wanted to, I could bring it over here to the fabricator, throw this in here, and as you can tell, all I need's narcotic and arrows. And if I throw narcotic and arrows in here, this thing will craft up like 3 times faster than if you try to craft it in your inventory. So some blueprints are actually really worth it. A lot of the ammo blueprints, another little thing that people don't know, is If you take an ammo blueprint, I still have a whole bunch. If you take these and any of these different blueprints and you throw them into your fabricator, with the fabricator, you can only craft 1,000 items of a certain item. When you have a blueprint, you can craft 1,000 items for that blueprint. If you have another blueprint, you can craft 1,000 items for that blueprint. So if I wanted to, I could queue up 3,000 C4 with just those two blueprints, because each of these is considered their own engram. So if you can find a really good bullet, if you find advanced bullets for PvP, that's one of those blueprints that people actually pay real money for, because advanced bullets are used in a lot of turrets. So like these guys right here, if you can find a blueprint for them and you throw it into your smithy, I believe, or is it in here? I'm not entirely too sure, but if you throw it into there, you can craft up, instead of 1,000, you can craft up 2,000. If you have multiple of those blueprints, you can craft up a maximum of 6,000 ammunition by queuing it all up and just walking away, instead of 1,000 and 1,000 and 1,000 and have to constantly come back and forth, back and forth. It makes things a little bit more easy. And I know with PvP, that's really sought after, because you can set that up and make it to where you have essentially an unlimited amount of ammo that you can just have on queue, if you have the resources, that is. All right, let me grab this bird up, throw him in here. That damn bird's still stuck in here, huh? So how I do is I'll look down at the ground slightly up, not drastically up, but straight down at the ground, slightly up the area that you're trying to throw it, and then you just throw everything out of your tank. If I did it right, it should all be stuck on the door of the vault. Yeah, so it's stuck there on the door of the vault, so I can easily pick it all up and just transfer all of this over, just like that. But if you do it too high up, then you'll start throwing it higher and higher and higher till it's just being thrown over everything. So, good stuff. I swear, the cigarette. That's a good representation of how hot it is. How long that flame is. The gases in here are expanding so much. Because the gases are expanding due to heat, it releases faster. The old sniper trick. You take your ammunition and throw it out in the sun, and the ammunition will set better in the breech of the weapon, or the breech of the weapon. It'll sit better in the chamber, and it will fill the breech a lot better, and the gases will expand at a higher rate, making your ammunition supposedly more accurate. It's one of those, yeah, maybe, but a lot of people, they'll leave their magazine out in the sun so that way the rounds will get nice and hot. And when the rounds are hot, then they generally fire better, supposedly. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I hear through the grapevine. But it sounds like an old wives' tale to me. Oh, I need to grab this meat out real quick. God. Give me the meat. Oh, it's doing that weird thing with this chat over here again. Grab all this. There's any raw meat in here, right? Nope, no raw meat in there. Throw all this in here. Continue cooking up all this meat. Throw this back in here. Oh, this bird might get a sawed-off shotgun to its face. We got plenty of cryopods. Let me grab up some of them. I want to bring like 20 of them over there. If I need to grab more, so be it. But I'm pretty sure there's still some in here. I just brought them in here earlier. I want to say there's like 19 or 20. But I want to have more than double, just in case. I could grab 3 more and then top it up to 60. That would be half of it. But for the most part, once these babies pop, then we will see how this all goes. But we still have about an hour and a half left on the later ones, and the earlier ones that are going to pop down here are going to be a little bit sooner, but not by much. Still have an hour, about an hour and 10 minutes on these guys. And fingers crossed that we have triplets with this one. I'm not even going for twins. Give me triplets. I want triplets. Ark gods, give me triplets. RN Jesus, I prayeth to thee, give me triplets. I will dance under your bum. Thank you. Maybe the other side will get it too. The dance under the bum. Give me triplets, triplets, triplets. All right. Enough being a goof. Grab some of this out, because I'm pretty sure that's got some meat on it now too. So the Tiger does do a pretty substantial amount of food, but it's definitely faster over on the other one. So let me actually bring my, I want to call it a shadow mane, but I know it's not a shadow mane, but that muscle memory is just going to die hard with me. It's not a shadow mane. This is the pyro mane. And I just lit everything on fire again because I'm a doof. And I forgot. Ugh. I mean, it's doing a little bit of damage. It's not a whole lot. But I definitely don't want to continually do that. Had an engine failure. The Zoid's going up in smoke. Alright, so I'm going to leave this right here so I can easily... No, you did the thing. Oh, you turd. You did that on purpose, bird. I will trap you. Yeah, this thing does meat way faster than the pyro, but it's still a very convenient trait that it has. I don't think I would want it to be as fast as a industrial cooker anyways. A fireplace is pretty substantial. You know, a mobile fireplace in its inventory. Cigarettes just not wanting to stay lit. There we go. Oh, what skin is my windows? I didn't see that just a little bit ago. My skin for the windows are the... I don't have it on me right now. It is the Bob's Tall Tales. So the Bob's Tall Tales glass. Let me grab up a piece of wood real fast and I'll show you. It's actually pretty cheap to make, and you don't need to make a whole bunch of them. It's literally just one piece of wood. And then in here, oh, if I had the, so it's this right here, the Frontier Structures. So with it, you just need one piece of wood, then you can craft it up. It'll pop itself into the cosmetics area, right there. And then you can place it as much as you want. So for all of these floors here, these are all actually stone, but because I used the Frontier structure, I can make it pretty. And I can also turn this into wood if I really wanted to. But there's just something about having glass, especially glass that's strong enough to take a hit, because it's technically stone. As you can see, it says stone wall. But it's still glass. And I like the fact that in one of the updates, I'm not too sure when, but one of the updates, they made the glass much better when it come to the amount of haze and crappy, the amount of pixely weirdness that they had in the glass. But now everything looks good. It actually looks like you can still see kind of the shadows and whatnot as I move around and jump up and down like this, like the obelisk and whatnot. It used to be way worse, and it would stick around for a while. So you could see as I run, it'll kind of clear up. But at the beginning of the game, it lasted forever. You had to sit here for a very long time. Oh, so for me, on my buttons, let me go over here real quick. You see down here at the bottom of it, where it says, for me it's square. It'll tell you right down here at the very bottom of your screen. So for me, I hit square, and then I can cycle through all of the different things. So they have the wood that I showed you a little bit ago. They have the glass. They also have iron doors. So let me go find a regular door. I can do this too. So if you have regular doors, you could throw these on it, and it will become, I don't know if this is going to work for this one. I think I need an actual regular door. Oh, no, there you go. So you could put the bar, the chains and whatnot, and that's still your regular door. You can also put the batwing doors, and they're all automatic as well. I don't know how I feel about that, because I'm not a big automatic kind of guy. But yeah, it's pretty nice, the whole thing. This one's the auto doors. Oh wait, let me see. Wait, is that just you turn any door into an auto door? They must have just added that. Oh, that's wild. I didn't know that. So you could turn any door into an auto door, essentially, with the skin as well. And another thing that I heard last night, I was watching a video, and somebody had said that because I own this cosmetic, if you read the fine print, it's not just Scorched Earth cosmetics that you own. You own, when Aberration comes out, they're going to release another skin set, but because I own this skin set, I'll get the next skin set because I've already bought, this whole pack. And it includes Scorched Earth, and I believe it includes Extinction as well. I could be wrong, but that's what it says in the fine print. If you go through and you read what all of the package gives when you buy it, you get 3 different maps. So this one's the Scorched Earth. Then when they drop Aberration, we should get another skin, structure skin for Aberration. And I heard through the grapevine, I could be wrong, and this is all hearsay, the next skin set might be modern. So like we'll have modern walls, modern beds, just like modern style things. So you'll have more of a modern style house. colors on your wall, like modern, like drywall instead of wood and stuff like that. Like, it's supposed to be modern. I could be wrong. Don't know. We all know how Wild Card is about releasing stuff. But yeah, it's the skins. I bought the skin pack just because I like the idea of being able to put glass up. I I love glass in this game. It's just normally glass is very weak compared to other things. So with the skin, being able to throw glass on your buildings is just it's next level. It's good stuff. But it makes it look better too, like this breeding area. And it's got a stone foundation, as things in the water would. You would think that things in the water would have stone, and as you go up, you'd have your glass and all that stuff, and so on and so forth. But yeah, I genuinely love this skin. This is like one of my favorite things that Ark has ever done, legitimately. And that's not just like streamers trying to make content. Like legitimately, as a player, no nothing, no swaying of opinions. This is probably one of the best things, and I will gladly spend money on another cosmetic like this. If I had to pay money for a cosmetic like this again, I would. The pyromane is a little I am a little swayed with the pyromane. As long as they're not putting out a whole bunch of them, and I don't have a whole laundry list of dinosaurs I can't have unless I spend money, I'm pretty sure I'll be okay. But those skins for the walls and just all that good stuff, yeah, oh yeah. I'll buy that crap all over again, no problem. If they put out some medieval stuff, yes. If they put out some futuristic stuff, yes. If they put out any kind of skin, I'm probably going to buy it. I really think that skins are one of those aesthetically pleasing things in this game that they could make money off of. A lot of players talk about how they would prefer to spend money on cosmetics that didn't affect the game than to have, like, the pyromane issue, like, or people that are playing PvP. So it's those are just my opinions on it, but I love the skin. I genuinely love the skin. I've apparently got a wall up there that I need to fix. That's one of my only complaints about it, though. If you accidentally tap on it, I see. How does she do it? If you accidentally tap on it, and that happens quite a bit, But other than that, I mean, if you could lock the skin to where you couldn't remove it without unlocking it, I think it would be a little bit better, especially for players that don't own the DLC. Because if you don't own the DLC, you can actually take the skin off anyways, which means that the people without the DLC on your tribe will not be able to put it back. So it's kind of annoying, especially when like, for instance, my mother, she plays with me, and she accidentally does it all the time, where she'll accidentally hit that button and it takes the skin off, and she wasn't able to put it back because of the fact that she didn't own the DLC for a while there. I think she bought the DLC. I want to say she did. But when you don't have the DLC, you could take the skin off, but you can't put it back, which can be kind of annoying. Not the worst in the world. And another annoying piece of the skin is you can only go up 3 high. So you could put 1, 2, and 3. That 4th level up there you can't reach. So unless you got a tame that you can get up higher with, or you've got a flyer that you can fly up there, or you've got levels that you can walk up onto, you have to only do 3 at a time. So it's kind of a pain. Like doing this whole building right here was a pretty good exercise of trying to figure out how to do it. And they go pretty far. You can actually place them very, very far. So, so right here. So I can place this skin this far away. But as soon as I try to go up 4 high, nope, you can't. It's out of placement range. But back here, that's placement range for back here. That's placement range for up on the second level. That's placement range for the third level. So you could see the distance. The distance is extremely far when you're on that third level. As soon as you come up to this fourth level, it doesn't matter if you jump, it doesn't matter what you do, you can't place it, which is silly to me. I can place this from half a football field away, but I can't place over a third row. I can't place a fourth row. It's just silly. If I can place up 6 high, walls, why can't I place the skin 6 high? It should follow the same building guidelines as the the megatherium, but it should have the same placement as just placing walls. Still have about an hour. None of the babies are quite here yet, and down here we have. This is almost done, I want to say. Froggy. Oh, Froggy, you got 8% left. The majestic frog. Frugius of Frogdom. And it's so cool watching these things grow. They actually grow from tadpoles into this. And it's really well done, the modeling and all that. All right, man. You stayed on a lot longer than what I thought. But I appreciate you staying. And I will get these popped out. So tomorrow, whenever you go on, or if you want to come over onto the stream tomorrow, just let me know. And I'll show you all the babies that I get from this. But hopefully, fingers crossed, none of the babies die. That should be what happens. If a couple die, then they die. But this one's definitely going to be put up immediately until I have the stuff set up. So, but I appreciate you stopping by the stream again today, man. And I am excited for the future. I'm excited to see you guys tomorrow as well. But I'll definitely keep on keeping at it. All right, there's that. Yeah. Well, I can imagine with all of the stuff that you've, did I just drop that? I did. With all the stuff that you've got planned right now, it's a hefty order, that's for sure. A very hefty order. All right, man. I will see you tomorrow. Good night. Get some good sleep. All right. And let me grab some of this meat. Throw the rest of this meat in here. Top it all off. Close this out. All right. Throw that out, throw this in. They are eating. Oh, it's getting so warm. So I got 40 minutes before these megatherium pop out. Make some more meat up real quick. Actually, let me throw this meat back on him, or her, I should say. Grab up this meat, throw it in here. Stock that back up. And let me just kind of watch this for a second to make sure. Yeah, they're eating out of it. There they go. Oh, it's so warm. Oh, goodness. Might need to go inside for a second just to kind of cool off. So give me a quick minute. Go take an intermission, potty break and all that stuff. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness, it's warm. Everything's warm. Unreasonably warm. Cat. Food. Throw. Got about 30 minutes left on this megatherium breed. Kitty cat. Okay. Oh, need to hydrate. Check the meat. Getting there. Grab all the meat up. Grab this meat. Throw this in here. Preferably not eat it. Grab that stuff back out, put this back in. Alright, there we go. That's maxed. Run some of this food over here and throw it in some of these feeding troughs over here, or this, not feeding troughs, one of these refrigerators, I should say. I don't want to drop it. That is not the answer. I want to put it in there. That out. We got some meat in the trough. Got some more meat cooking up right now. So give that a few minutes and let that cook up. These guys are at 51.5. Wonderful. That's doing good. I could probably take some of these out now and start raising them up because they are all juveniles. Maybe the baby Daedon as well. Baby Pyromane. Yeah, I'm just going to throw out these babies for the time being. Or not babies, these are juveniles. Here, work my way down. All right. So I got my little herd of megatherium out. They should all be nibbling off the trough, I believe. Yeah, so that one's being trough fed. They should all be being trough fed. They all got trough symbol above them. So we're good there. Throw these cryopods in here. Check on this meat real fast. Got about 30 minutes before these megatherium pop. from what the timer says over here. Those are going well. Oh. So we have anywhere between 25 minutes and 45 minutes. 28 to 45. Which isn't bad. This froggy's probably quite close to being done as well. Yeah, pretty close. Troughs are all good. Definitely need to put more meat in here. So let me continue on this meat path. The meat journey continues. I'm stuck. No more. Grab some more meat. Throw that meat in there, and we should be good for a little bit there. But I am going to continue to cook up this meat. Grab the rest of this and some more stacks. There we go. And just transfer all. Still need more. Pretty sure that's more than enough. Yeah, by 3 stacks. I think I just thought of a cheesy way of doing this. Yes, please. Can you just give me one and put the other one in the fridge? Thank you. You're awesome. Oh, Coca-Cola. It's so damn hot. been quite a warm day today. What time is it? It's 5 o'clock almost my time. Hello there, beautiful lady. I know, man, it's hot. Sorry. Not a whole lot I can do about that. It's making me consider going into my fucking office and just smoking cigarettes in there. It looked at me like, hell no. Welcome to the stream. Here's my beautiful face. My wife just got home, so I'm kind of chatting with her. She's curious about what I'm doing here with the megatherium. All of these megatherium are currently pregnant and with child, maybe multiple, I don't know. And they will be popping here soon. So this one's got about 20 minutes before she gives birth. And this one down here will have about 40 minutes before birth. So we will see what it looks like here in a minute. I believe that is all the raw meat that I have on me currently. Maybe. Nope, I still have a few here. Yeah, I believe that all the raw meat is pretty much out of the cart by now. Let me throw this raw meat in here and then grab a little of this meat out of the storage over here and throw it over into the other one. Grab all that. Got about 15 minutes before the next baby, or the first baby, I should say, is born today. Oh, no, the next baby. I guess I did pop out a shadow mane, didn't I? Not a pyro mane. Grab that out. As we work through all of this, it should maintain a little bit easier because it's all the cooked meat now instead of it being raw meat. But I'm going to be continuing a meat run in a little while for all of the new tames to continually be able to eat. Oh shit, I got a new level. The sun. Oh, and dear, oh, I didn't show you this yet. So this is my new baby. I have a baby pyromane now, which is pretty cool. Yeah, you can. That's perfectly fine. You're a part of the tribe anyways there, Dodo. You could jump on, I don't mind. Just don't be touching everything. I'm about to start popping babies out. So we got about 9 minutes before my first baby down here starts to pop. And then the first 7 will all go in about 9 minutes. That's Mother Dodo to you. Yes, Mother. Why is my chat not working over here? Hold on. Live chat. It's just not wanting to work over here. Might need to exit out of this real quick. Is it working now? Yeah, there it goes. It's getting so hot out here, my stuff's not working properly. It's just hot. Like 100 degrees out here right now. That's with an AC going and the fan going and everything. I'm gonna start losing weight just from water. So I've been sipping on plenty of water and trying to maintain hydration levels. Which one? Oh, so I am a Power Ranger. You haven't seen in a while, huh? This is my Mighty Morphing Power Ranger T-Rex Zoid. This is my Mighty Morphing Power Ranger Mammoth Zoid. The Triceratops Zoid. The Pterodon Zoid, which is actually the Pterodactyl Zoid. And the Sabertooth. They're the original Mighty Morphing Power Rangers from when I was a child. You know, specifically, you know. And right now, I am the Red Ranger. So let me take my armor off and then.
It's morphin' time.
It's morphin' time. Yep. So it's that's what it is. Christina just got home, so I'm just chatting with her and hanging out. We currently have a pterodon stuck in our little area over here, though. That's a wild pterodon. But to be completely honest, it's a little bit of a fend for yourself time right now because of the weekend. With weekends, they have a double EXP. This weekend's a triple EXP because it's Pride weekend. They're still doing the full month of, during the full month of Pride month, they have crazy colors and they have a 3 times weekend. I think last weekend was actually a 4 times weekend, but they've had 3 times weekends for the last couple of weekends. So this is going to be the last 3 times weekend, and I'm trying to pop out as many of these megatherium as possible. I've got about 10 minutes. The server's being weird right now, but I got about 10 minutes on the megatherium before they give birth. Excuse me. So this is what I'll be doing the majority of the day. But if you would like, I mean, the biggest thing that I need right now is meat. So and I have to cook it all because apparently I've been doing it wrong my entire career. My entire ARC playthrough career, I've done meat the wrong way when feeding babies. You're supposed to feed them cooked meat as they're raising because it's better for the long-term sustainability. They stack higher, and you don't have to worry about they give more hunger and stuff. They don't like it, but they'll eat it, and that's why I don't use the raw. I use raw meat and their normal food because they like it. So if you put cooked meat and raw meat into the same trough, they're going to cook the raw meat. But when they cook when they eat the raw meat, they're going to cook the raw meat. They're going to eat the raw meat, and if they're given a chance, they will eat the raw meat. Once they run out of the raw meat, they'll start eating cooked meat, but they don't like it. It fills them up more. It lasts longer. It makes everything that much more easy. But when it comes down to the simple fact that you're taming them, you want them to like it. When they're already yours and you're raising them or you're trying to breed, apparently you're supposed to use cooked meat. So the stuff's lasting a lot longer. It stacks up a lot higher than 40. We got 50 stacked meat. So the trough can hold way more meat now. And things will spoil way slower. So instead of it spoiling in like a matter of 30 minutes, 40 minutes, this is half. So I mean it's got 40 minutes on it right here, and it's only halfway. So that means that there's like an hour and a half per spoil, or an hour and 20 minutes. So pretty good. Pretty good stuff. But yeah, we have a very limited amount of time to try to get all these things popped out, and I'm just making sure that I'm able to pop out as many as I possibly can. Because raising them's not too bad. It's popping them out is going to be the problem. I want to pop out as many as I possibly can when it comes to growing them and raising them. As long as I've got meat, I'm fine. These will take about a day to a day and a half till they can have another baby. Right now, after they pop, they should be able to have a baby within 12 hours. So hopefully. And sometimes it's even less. And with it being a 3 times weekend, it should be even less. So it's quite a substantial amount of difference. Substantial enough to where you should focus during the weekends on breeding. That's the biggest focus, is during the weekends you want to focus on breeding, and if you're farming, you want to focus on farming up as much stuff as you possibly can. So in my case, before I started breeding, I took in a farm run a couple of times for different resources. So I ran a small crystal run and I ran a very small oil run, so that way I have gasoline, and I was able to make about 40 cryopods. So, and I can still make more. I just need to go out and get a little bit more oil. But I have quite a few cryopods right now for, yes, I know, baby time. Baby time! So, we got about 5 minutes. I put a buffer on that timer so that way I could be here if I was out and about. I completely forgot about them. But it's so important right now, for this one at least, to make sure that I have my eyes on them. All right, I'm putting that on. we got about 4 minutes left on the timer. I still have a little bit of time to like get some cooked meat going if I had meat on me right now, but I do not. Ooh, oh my goodness, excuse me. But I am very excited about this weekend when it comes to popping out this one in particular. I want to get several of these. We did a little dance earlier to try to make sure we got triplets. I don't even want twins. I want triplets. So if I can get triplet females out of this, that'll be the preferred thing. But we're getting there. Let me check something real fast. Save recent gameplay. Okay. No, never mind. That's actually so I'm learning how to do this whole streaming thing from PlayStation, and I think I just figured out a way to make decently um, chopped up episodes while live streaming. So I could take a live stream, chop up an episode a little bit, and make, or chop up a live stream and make episodes. I am going to try my hand at possibly doing a little work with what's it called? Trying to make videos and editing and all that stuff. It's a little overwhelming to me. Just figuring out how to stream is one of those things that is slightly overwhelming, but it's not impossible. The thing that's most difficult to me right now is more so. Oh, my phone is so hot. The thing that's most important to me right now is just more so just making sure that I've got interesting content enough for people to start joining in and watching, and just getting a small little streaming name going. And then from here, then I'll possibly start either A, learning how to edit myself, or B, if I get popular enough by myself, I would consider getting an editor, and splitting I'd probably go half and half with how long I do my videos, as long as they're doing a really good job at making content, because one of my live streams would be more than enough content for the most part if I've worked on, maybe a character, but I don't really want to play a character. I am who I am. That's who I would prefer to be, me, and because I've never been anybody else, so I'm not trying to design a character to be, for social media. I'm just trying to be me. I think I'm enough of a character to be okay. So as long as I am who I am, and I say the things that I am and stand by the things that I am, I'm pretty sure I'll make it popular enough to where I probably need an editor later. Right now, I'm definitely don't need an editor. I need to figure out some of this stuff by myself before I can get an editor. But with an editor, that would make or break how big of a channel I got after it being a small channel. Ooh, baby! It's a baby! There's another baby. Let me get some cryopods, because I'm a ding-dong and I forgot them. Give me all the cryopods. Not all of them, but a substantial amount of cryopods. Just for the time being, I need cryopods. Now, they're fairly safe when you don't claim them. They last a little longer. But as soon as you grab them, you want to make sure that you got a cryopod out. That's a female. Grab a cryopod. Tame. Okay, that's at a lower level male, but still, it's a decent enough male. Oh, this chat. The chat pops up over top of my stuff, and I can't see. That's a 118. Male. Took me a minute to kind of register that in my brain. 59. Female. So she's basically cannon fodder. At this point, I don't even know if she's going to truly be... That's a decent male, a 112. Are we going to cryopod him? This is ridiculous. This one's just broken. How long are you going to take? So this one's going to take 9 hours, 22 hours, 18 hours, 21 hours, 16 hours. That one is 9 hours. 22. And now these guys are going to pop in about 9 or 10 minutes. So that gives me a little time to look at these now. Got one mutation. I think all of them are going to have a mutation on the father's side. Every single one of them. And I want to say that's in health. I was hoping that some of these got the father's health. But none of them did. 331, 331, 331, 331. So these all got really, really good melee. I mean, I know this one's exceptionally better. I think all the mutations on the female, I believe. You got one mutation on the male. What kind of... I wish I knew what mutations we had on her. I don't have a pair of binoculars, so I have no idea what the mutations are for her, because this is one of those lines that I was given excuse me. I was given a breeding pair of megatherium by a subscriber, as well as a breeding pair of T-Rexes, which are boss Rexes. They are amazing. I am very excited to start one of those lines. This is the line that I was preparing for him by myself already, and he's seen that I was doing this, so he wanted to throw in a little help. He gave me a female and a male, so now I have a male to breed all of these, which gives me a chance to get a high-level male just like her. But because of the extreme variation of levels, so this level 29 here, that level 29 is going to be very difficult to try to get a high level out of her. So she's going to be retired out. She's probably not going to even be put into an army, because if I put her into an army, it's going to be a little bad, because she is going to die immediately. But she's got gorgeous colors. I really enjoy her colors, so I'm going to keep those. I'm going to keep a couple of these that are too low of level, like this one and that one. But if we look over here, these are the twins. So the twins I actually have in the army right now, so that's why their levels are so high. But the twins came out at like 170 or 180. I'd have to look back in the older videos to see exactly what the twins are when they're born. But The twins are a substantial leap from their mother, who is right here. Mother is only 52, so while breeding the one that I had before my new breeder, so the one that we tamed out in the wild, um, that one was bred with the other one, which was a 198. I won't forget my original male. My original male came in at a 198. So when I bred that with this one, the twins came out, the twins were very strong, you know, for their level. They had the father's melee, and they also had the father's health at a lower level, which surprised me. So it was these are some of my strongest fighters right now, and the army. All the ones wearing saddles right now. So these 6 beautiful ladies here are all part of the army. The rest of these are just kind of my breeder pool that I let stay in here. They're my lower levels, or ones that I don't really want to get rid of or have any accidents with. And these ones, I needed a buff. So a buff for mating, a mating buff between male and female. So that way when you fight, they get an extra, I think 20% or 10% attack and defense. So it's well worth the wait, you know, to make sure that you have a couple females in your armies so you get an extra buff. I've got like 3 out of the 5 buffs you can have in the broodmother fight with megatherium, I believe. I know you can have an overraptor buff as well if I were to, not an overraptor, a gigantoraptor. I haven't tamed them yet. I'm still a little, I'm trying to catch up to where everybody else is. That's essentially what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to catch up to where everybody else is so that way I can enjoy some of the newer content while being able to get to the tier that I'm most comfortable in and feel the best in. I like the last tier. I like the tech tier. I like being able to fly around with the tech suit, and the idea of having tech troughs and things that just make life way easier. The new system that they have in place for the auto crafting, I cannot wait till I can get my hands on some auto crafting. I might even consider making this area my actual workshop instead of that area. I might turn that area into a breeding area and then turn this area into the workshop and just move all of this, put the replicator smack dab right there. Hello, mother. So I'm considering doing that, but I'm not entirely sure because I know that the replicator will sit in here. Bye. They're going to start popping babies out here in a minute. So if we look, this one's ready to mate. That's a male. Hold on. Did I goof and breed my things with the original male? Where is the male? I may have goofed. You the male? No, you're not the male. Where's the male? Could have sworn I seen a male in here. Female, 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 female. Okay, now I'm just Crazy? Oh, there you are. Oh, did I really goof up that bad? Did I breed everything with mine? I might have really goofed up. I don't know. I got to go back and look to see if I did or not. But I want to say I used this guy. But, oh goodness, I don't know what I did. Maybe I didn't. Let me throw this guy out here. Grab a saddle, throw some levels in them. So that way I won't make a mistake. If I did make that mistake, that sucks. Yeah, I did make that mistake. Yes, I did. I am such a goof. So this one got good melee, but I'm going to throw a whole bunch of... Because there's a whole bunch of babies that I've got already that have melee mutations now. Probably doing the wrong thing by throwing a whole bunch of levels in them and throwing a saddle on them, but let him heal up for a little bit. And throw this cryopod in here. I don't really need to. I need to throw this over here. The babies should be hatching, if not already hatched. So I need to head back over here right this second. Because I might have babies on the floor. And I do have babies on the floor. I should still get a couple decent ones out of this from a couple of these. That's a female. It's actually a good female, not horrible. Switch this with that, then a level 92. Not a very good. Not very good, but not the worst. This is Barney. And it's got a pretty substantial level, eh? This one's got a 193. Or a 191. That's a 219. Female 219. I think we got a... Did we get a breeding? I might have just lucked out. Let me look at these stats. We might have just legitimately just lucked out. Six. We genuinely did luck out. And we actually came out a little better because this one's weight is higher. So we got an extra weight mutation on this. Oh-wee. Wee-oh-wee-oh-wee. That's cool. So we got a really, really good second breeder. Wait, no, that's not the one I was supposed to be looking at. It was this one. Yeah, no. So this one, it is a little lower of a level. So yeah, it's not a breeding match. I need to match it with this. I goofed up and I actually bred it with my other one. So I need to match this up with this. And but I goofed and I've got to wait 8 hours now. And more babies. 143 male to the army. There's another baby. 117. Should call him Master Chief. So, Mrs. Chief. 135. Another baby. 125. And that's the male. So I'll be using this breeding male from now on because I goofed up and I accidentally put out. Oh, that sucks. So let me doors. There they go. Only took like 5 real seconds. Throw these empty cryopods in the open area. And let me put my... Oh, I can't put the baby pyromane up. I want to pop the baby the baby pyromane out is what I really want to do actually. So let me do that real fast. Baby pyromane, and you're going to get some food. So got a good pyro. And some megatherium. But I messed up so big. And I used my mutated megatherium. I mean, this is what the original plan was anyways. Was to use the mutated. But you can see the ones that have 4 mutations are the ones that the male that I was supposed to use got spread. So we only got 1, 2, 3, 4 of the actual male that we're supposed to be using. And the rest of them are all from my single mutated. So, kind of sucks, but then again, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's just more to the army, I suppose. But I'm going to keep them up for the time being because my wife kind of wants to go out to dinner with me tonight, so it's going to be cut a little bit shorter. But when I come back, I might throw it back on and continue because it really is one of those things where you have to maintain as much time online when raising these babies up. So that way you have the most likely chance of them surviving and you actually being able to keep your tames, especially when it's this kind of a experience weekend. So, but with cooked meat, cooked meat should actually last a lot longer. I'm surprised I haven't used this technique. Well, that extremely icy cold Coke went from being cold to quickly. All right. Keep on throwing some more meat on this guy until he's got a pretty good stack of meat on his inventory. This lady, I should say. It's not a guy. This is a female pyromane. It's really good for me to have a female just because I only have one other female right now. So I have one male and one female. This is one of the breeding pairs that I was given to by a subscriber, Tattoo Man. He gave me a T-Rex, and he also gave me a megatherium set, and he also gave me a pyromane set. So I can basically, it's up to me. If I goof up and I use one of them right now because I want to go out and have fun, then if they die, they die. It's not a very good thing. You know what I mean? It's not something that... So because I have a female, that means that when my female gave birth, she gave birth to another female. They're both the same level that they were when they were a baby. So this one is the same level that one was at birth. They're basically a breeding pair. I believe they're both a breeding pair. I could be completely wrong. Either way, they're able to breed. And what's the... Let me make sure real quick. Where's the male? The male shouldn't have any levels in it whatsoever. No, so it's close. It's close. I would have to look at the stats to see if they are a perfect breeding pair or not. But just with the levels, you can see that they are not. They are not a breeding pair. Yeah, this male is actually a little bit stronger when it comes to health. Where is the stamina? Stamina is the same. Oxygen is the same. This one's got more food than the other one. Ooh, excuse me. This one has the male. When I say this one, I mean the male. The male has more melee and torpidity. So the male is still better than the female, but eventually we will get a breeding pair. Hola. So I got to continually make sure that there's meat stacked up on it. I wonder if the babies can actually cook meat in their inventory. So cute. Adorable. roaming around in the background. Here, let me grab this out and then rename it. And you can take this and go grab meat. It's got a pretty decent saddle on it. Let me throw some points into melee. And some into its health. And that should be pretty good. Can you hear me, Mother? Are you able to hear me? Then go on a meat run then. You might not have enough weight if you're heavy. No, you're good. I don't know if you can hear me or not. But once this little guy gets up to 10%, then he'll eat off the trough, so I won't have to worry about him after that. But as of right now, I have to worry about him. And it's, or her, she's actually not too bad when it comes to maturation speed. With it being 3 times, she should probably grow up before the end of the event if I leave her out long enough. I'm just very wary of leaving anything out because I don't want it dying. And we have no more megatherium. They've all bred and popped out. I'm going to leave them out. So they don't seem to be eating too frequently to be alarming. So we should be okay. Oh, that was 50 food exactly, huh? My mother accidentally left her Dimorphodon. And my froggy's done. Oh, praise be to the froggy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Jeebus. 5 people all at once. Or not at once. 3 people at once. Right now I'm just taming up, or maturing up a pyromane baby. We have some of our babies from last week out and about being matured. We just completed the birthing process over here earlier in the video, just a few minutes ago. We're still waiting on these to grow up. This is my mating pair of Uteranus. And after all that, we'll be pretty squared away when it comes to fighting the boss. So, right now, my purpose is to wait until these are able to all have babies again. And then use all of these as the breeders. So a subscriber earlier came in and gave me a breeding pair. So I have 1 male and 1 female. and I kind of goofed up. I'm man enough to say it. Anybody go back and watch the video. I goofed up pretty big. I accidentally used my male. I have them in here now. So my male megatherium, I had a mutated in it was mutated in melee. So I used that mutated on accident, and instead of this, or we would have gotten a whole bunch of better babies, because this is my new alpha. That's very high level, and this is unleveled. There's no levels put in it whatsoever, and it's got 4 mutations total. It's got 3 on its mother's side and 1 on its father's side. Yeah, so pretty good, and they're mating pair. So this one and this one are both matched. Their levels both match, so they should pop out exactly the same level babies. 246, and for him, he's a 246, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, oh no, 244. Not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure they were a mating pair. I'm not too sure what transpired there, but this is the task for the day. Right now, I'm just breeding up the other thing that Tattoo Man decided to give me, and that is a pyromane to go with my pyromane so he gave me this yesterday and then gave me a male today. So of course, being ARC, I bred them, and it just so happens I've lucked out and got a female. So now I have 2 females that I can breed, and it'll get exponentially higher the more females that I have, and them being a decent high level, they're pretty awesome. It's going to take a bit to get a substantial army. This is the mascot. It's just a wild pterodon. Just kind of got stuck in my base and has just been wandering around. So I think I will adopt him until he despawns or disappears as the team mascot. He's just stuck. But my mother's on right now as well. I believe she's doing a meat run. If she heard me, and I'm not too sure if she heard me or not. But we got to get as much meat as possible, because I have quite a few babies I need to raise. These are all the baby megatherium that I just popped out. So if you read the name up the top there, it's actually a baby. These are not babies. These are juvenile. And after juvenile, I believe they'll be in adolescence, which is good, because that just means they're maturing more. But babies cannot be left alone. Babies have to be hand-fed to make sure that they can eat, because they can't get into the trough. They can't figure out how to get into it, or they're just too short. I don't know. So you have to take meat out and put it into its inventory. So like this baby right here, I will throw all the meat that I can in there, and that's all I can throw in there. So that's one of those things that it's kind of a pain, but it makes it more rewarding. As you pop dinosaurs out, the feeling of being able to pop out other dinosaurs from the dinosaurs that you've crafted and created, it's nice. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Relight my cigarette. So I've been making sure that these babies are all taken care of, and this frog just actually, so I might breed this frog up with this frog right now and take the egg. And the last thing that he gave me was, or there's actually 2 things. One of them died. So he gave me an otter, but some kind of mishap happened in the lava, and the otter died. He also gave me a breeding pair. This is an actual breeding pair. They're both the same exact level. No, they're not. Why do I could have swore he gave me a breeding pair of most of these. But regardless, they're still excellent Rexes, especially the female. So both of these will make some pretty decent eggs. I've got one egg so far because official servers take a very long time to breed animals. Generally, I will let the eggs naturally accumulate through the week with an oviraptor, and the oviraptor will pick them up, and I'll put the eggs in my inventory. And basically, the whole problem is it takes quite a few hours, real hours, for them to want to mate again. So for my female here on my Rex, she still has about 5 hours left, real time, not end game time, but actual people time. 5.5 hours left. This is a cooldown that she's been on for about a day now. So at first it was 1 day and 10 hours. So she wasn't able to have a baby for another 1 day and 10 hours until it cooled down. It's just how the game works, and it's why it's so difficult. She can mate in about 9 hours. I had this baby earlier, so I've got to continue to mature this baby up and make sure that she'll be able to mate. The mating process isn't too hard or too long. It's actually pretty easy and pretty straightforward. And every time that you do mate, each time can be different. So all of these mated at exactly the same time. So the first 7 here, I mated all exactly the same time. This one's got about 8 hours before, about 8.5 hours before it can have another baby. This one is going to take 21 hours. This one will take about 18. You kind of get the picture. They're all random. So you get a random time between a certain time and another certain time, and that's what you get. So most of these are going to be ready to mate again sooner or later, depending upon them. And generally, when I'm waiting through the week, their pregnancies are substantially shorter, as well as the amount of time for babies to mature are substantially shorter when they do a multi-time event. So a multi-experience event. Hello, mother. Hey, you got meat. No, I don't need raw. I need pea. So drop the pea out, and then take the raw. Take that. Grab the hide. Then the rest of this stuff can just be dropped. And we take the hide and we throw it in here. The meat. I'm curious about this meat and the baby here. Can the baby cook meat? Is that a thing? Oh, he loves the raw meat though. I don't know if this baby can cook meat or not. That's the thing that I'm testing right now. If you leave meat in the adults, the meat will get cooked because they're a fantastic animal. They're part of the legendary fantastic animals. And essentially, they have special skills. This one lights fires and is able to be used as a flamethrower in player versus player. There's a lot of different things about this tame that is quite unique. So, I'm pretty sure the skill doesn't work, unless that just went up by 1. I didn't see this go down, so. The skill essentially allows you to throw meat into this guy right here, and he will, or she actually, because it's a female. That's how you can tell right there. She ate it. So you put meat in here and she'll cook it, one at a time. Put the rest of this meat on the grill and take this meat out real fast. because I need to put the meat into the refrigerators to maintain the trough. Because the trough that I have is what I refer to as an auto trough. It will distribute food to the trough through magical means of teleportation. And as meat comes out, so I'll throw this away, meat will pop back in. But right now I'm actually going to breed up the two frogs here. Excuse me. So I would like to see what kind of baby we get, so that way I can throw my frog at the swamp cave again and see how that goes. Because if I try to do the swamp cave and one of my things die, then I will have a harder time trying to get back to the swamp cave. So I'd like to see if I get a female or a male. And if I get a female or a male depends on what I bring to the swamp cave. But they're both decent frogs. They're not monster frogs. They're decent frogs. The swamp cave is a monster place. So it's very disheartening going in there with frogs that just die over and over again. But having a strong set of bred frogs will essentially give us that safety and feeling of security. So I haven't imprinted on this male because I know this male is going to be a breeder. But the egg that comes from this female, whatever it pops out is going to be what I ride. So if it pops out a female, then I'll be able to ride my female. If it pops out a male, I'll have to level up this male. And then I can ride this male and let that male mature and use this male for, fighting. So right now I'm just trying to breed out all these babies. They have the rest, like I was just saying a little bit ago. But we have enough meat in here to last a pretty good amount of time. We have some meat in the trough, and I'm assuming that this is actually going to be, because they just spoiled, and they have about an hour and 17 minutes. So I would say at full health they have about an hour and 20 minutes, which is very good compared to what I was just dealing with. They will definitely eat those before they spoil now. The idea of doing everything now is just maintaining food levels and keeping the babies growing, which is a lot easier said than done. These babies over here should be perfectly fine, because I'm going to take a break here in a little while to go eat. We're going to go out to dinner, I believe. But I will pick back up. It'll help me through the hot part of the day, I suppose. So this trough has got plenty of meat on it. I could probably put 3 more stone in here like the other one. But the babies eat very quickly. So I'd like to make sure that there's not enough in there. I'll feed them a piece of meat. But if you look at it now, she's made 19 pieces of meat. I'll leave that raw meat on her. And I will put those 19 pieces of meat into the baby. You don't have to do it that way. You can craft up the meat by itself. But this is all done now. Throw this out, turn this off. probably throw some more of this meat into her. And now she's got a pretty decent amount of meat. I'm definitely going to still cryopod her up when I take this break and I come back. I need to take a drink. So, it's a little high up there. There we go. That looks a little better. But as it grows, it'll be able to hold more and more food and weight. But because it's such a small baby, it can only hold so much weight. But as it grows, it'll gain more strength, more health, more weight. It'll be able to hold more food in its belly, so on and so forth. But as they starve from being not fed, they'll die a lot faster than the younger they are. So the older they are, the more food they have to go through. But as a baby, they just go through their food in the matter of minutes and they'll die. So it's not ideal. But the army's growing. We got some stuff raised up and ready to go. Got the army pretty well and good started. The females are inside there, and the male here will also go into the army as well, but it's just healing up. I don't think it will heal very fast with this. Yeah, I guess it does heal up some. But raw meat generally heals them up a lot faster. So that's generally what I use, is raw meat. And this one's got a 15k health and 354 melee. So it's going to be a pretty strong player in the army with a very high saddle. Maximum saddle will be 124. So with most saddles, they're not going to be a maximum ascended saddle. But these saddles I specially crafted myself. So it's an easier way of making high-level saddles at a cheaper price. And the females in here with the saddles on, so all these females in here, the breeders, these all are just part of the breeders. All of these are actually part of the army. So the purples are, my nickname for them are the twins, because they were born together, and they're the same color, and they're kind of a sore thumb. But the twins are some of the best in my army right now. So they're very high level, but most of these females in here are of an exceptional level. Like this one, and this one are extremely high for wild tame. So it's they're pretty good. But I add all those up, put them in there, and we can do the boss, which I think I will actually do tonight. I will probably do the boss, because I want to say we have 11 megatherium right now that I can run the boss with. 12 if I can get this thing healed up in time, which I will be able to. I just need to go out and get some more meat. But this thing will raise up, or not raise up, this thing will heal up pretty quickly. Not too worried about it. I am slightly worried about these because I've had problems in the past. So what I might end up doing is ending the stream when I get ready to go to eat, and then leaving my character, just kind of hanging out, just leaving my character, and then going from there to eat and letting my character get kicked off over time. Where did I put my chair? I know I have one up here, but that's not my chair. bird. Pick up my fancy armchair because I'm so fancy. And let me drop it down. I have to move it every once in a while because I kind of move things around. But this is where I'll sit for the time being. Not right now, but when I go out to dinner, I'll leave my character on. There's my mother. Just kind of, oh, there she is. She just popped through the door. Jumped off. She's kind of stuck and all over the place and just bouncing. She's grab this meat off of her real quick. Throw all of it in there. Toss that out. My vitamin D. I gotta take my vitamin D. Alright, I can do that. I don't have anything of importance on me. Nope, nope, nope. Alright. So let me, I think I am gonna get ready to go eat. I'm gonna probably end the stream. What time is it? So I've been streaming so far for about 5.5 hours. I will be coming back. This will be a longer stream tonight. So I might stream quite a while. But as for right now, I have to start turning the stream off, and we will be back. But this is where we'll pick up right here, in a couple hours, maybe 2 hours. So, thank you everybody for watching my stream so far, and that'll be it for right now. I'll see you guys in a little bit.